It began in Waterdeep. The task was simple. Deliver an assortment of arms along the high road, all the way from Waterdeep to the city of Neverwinter. However, an elite group was needed to complete this mission, for on the way, they would surely face all kinds of obstacles, be they monster or not. There was only one group who could complete this mission, led by Severus Arcona himself, the Arconanauts!
Oh yeah, it's hard. It's hard to remember. It was quite a while ago now.
Yeah, it was a month ago.
You started traveling up the road. Oh no, where's your token gone? So, and I think you've almost finished traveling for this day. You've gone the 15 miles, which you can go. I think you're investigating a broken cart with a dead man outside, and you're following the blood track.
Oh yes, I do.
Yeah,
and I seem to remember it was troll related.
Ogre.
Yeah.
Ogre, that was it.
So I think, did we stop just before combat?
I think it was.
I don't think we found the ogre.
No, we didn't.
Oh, sorry. I mean, you know. Okay. So
You recording this?
I am, and my mic was in fact muted, so well done, Hannah.
Hey.
Good thing to always check.
I think that you did search the cart before you started following the tracks.
It sounds familiar, yeah.
Let me just see what I've got here.
Do I have any notes?
Right, let's delay it for another week. Everyone go back and watch the video.
Hang on. It would be that one. That one. So you should have
The last of my notes. Severus fails to fire the ballista twice.
Yeah.
Kobolds for the
Because
Red
Jeb
Dragon. Orc attack.
Jeb Jr. killed one, didn't he? And Severus is like, how'd Jeb Jr. kill one?
Yep. JJ dead. Sven dead. Leader Lady dead. Brutal.
Yep.
Blew up cavern. Crushed store of goods. Dead boar with blue fungus. Moved it aside.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's why. Because something was meant to happen, but you guys are smart.
Attacked cart. There is an attacked cart with a horse. Valuables not taken. Horse killed by something large. From Leylon, escaping mother to Waterdeep.
can you remember if you, because you obviously looked at the cart,
Yeah,
If
so I think
you-
we found
you-
a note, I guess.
did you find any stuff?
Don't have any stuff written down.
Okay, maybe it's because you'd searched a body and not the cart.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I guess that's where we started off. I think Severus and the Sardi had noticed the blood tracks leading up into the sort of wooded area.
Looks like it.
Just grabbing a pen. Right. Let's hunt some orc. Arconauts session 4.
Damn, session 4.
Start it. Tact. Right. I'm ready.
So, looks like there's some tracks going up here, Severus.
Indeed. Perhaps we should follow them. There might have been others with the cart that need our aid.
Maybe. Can we see other tracks as well, or just the ogre tracks?
Do the survival check. So it kind of looks like there's ogre tracks, and there's multiple sets of ogre tracks with different sized feet.
Why is it every time we play Arconanauts, it's always...
Yeah, it's really
Fruitful.
weird.
It was last time as well.
It was, yeah.
That's creepy.
It's really
Well,
creepy.
it's probably monthly, right? I mean,
Yeah, probably.
it's on the weeks it happens, isn't it? Yeah, so you see multiple sets, so it looks like there's multiple ogres, and you look, and one of them has like something that looks like it was dragging.
Yeah. So she'll reiterate that. And are you sure you want to follow multiple ogre tracks, Severus? That could be dangerous.
We've seen off a whole orc tribe and kobolds from beneath. We cut the letter says about a baby, and we can't let a young child be taken away by these horrible creatures.
Well, if you're sure.
Turns around and he says, "Arconanauts, assemble!" And he points his sword, takes a long time pulling it out of the sheath, shing, points it forward.
Yeah.
Deep Hunter walks up beside him.
There might be children or another civilian kidnapped inside by ogres. Be on your guard, Arconanauts.
Yes, Captain.
So they pull out a bow.
Several
Okay.
starts marching up.
Okay. Anyone who's going to go up to this point here, can you make, once you get there, can you make a perception check?
Five for Severus.
So Severus looks out. It's just trees, loads of trees in front of you. You can still see the tracks on the ground, like there's blood everywhere. It's very difficult to miss.
Yep, he sets his jaw and keeps walking.
And again, the Sardi, you're sort of just looking in front of Severus and be like, oh god, I seem to have got into way more than I thought I would when I signed
Yup.
up for this mission. So anyone going past this point as well, you can do a stealth check.
The world just moved.
Yeah, sorry.
6.
So as you're dragging your sword along, So 6. Sardi 6. The rest of it, Arconauts are sort of lolling at the back, unsure what to do. And you see before you, and it spotted you in particular, Severus, a
Oh,
giant ogre
Yeah!
guarding the cave of the mouth. And it looks like it was like foraging, like berries before you saw it, and now it's just holding up its giant club in its hand. And can everyone roll initiative, please?
But yeah, let's go. That's how we do shit in the Arconauts.
Fumbling. Don't care.
Yeah.
They're the true breach people.
Oh wait, I've got to do Jurgens as well.
Oh yeah, sure.
Jürgen die Hand, bros.
Very matter.
I will draw you naked.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Oh. The ogre got 1.
Yeah, you fucked up. Okay. So,
Does he get a
Sardi?
surprise?
He was sort of partially busy, and then he looked up and saw you. So I think it's fair that he doesn't.
I can't see him on my screen, so
Well, if you can't see him, the trees are blocking him. So the Sardi's probably unaware that he's there.
well, she's gonna ready a bow attack regardless, just in
Okay.
case. But she's following Severus.
Horace, Sort of. lolling at the back.
Yeah, Horace can't see him. Horace will move up. 5, 10, 15, 20. He still actually can't see him.
Yeah, that's the point. All the trees.
Yeah, he'll ready a longbow shot as well.
Okay. Severus.
Jesus, he's running with arrows. Severus, marching forth, points his sword at the ogre and says, "Face me, villain!" 5, 10, 15, 20, 25!
Okay.
He's gonna strike. Yeah. Oh, I've been using that wrong. Whoops! It's fine. Yeah, he'll just do a normal attack. Longsword. 21.
It hits.
One-handed, 6 damage. That's his turn.
Okay. It seems a bit surprised, even though it saw you first.
Well, then just walks up to it.
Yeah, it's like, how did he move so fast? Henrietta.
I think Henrietta has probably got to cast her mage armor, right?
Yeah, she would have heard probably the swing and like
Yeah.
strike out of Severus.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, mage armor probs. Which does what? AC becomes 13 plus Dex, which is -2.
Doesn't go below though.
No?
Nope. It can't go lower than a certain amount, I think. If I'm correct.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So it'd be 13 then.
It doesn't say, but yeah, I'd rule it can't be less than 0, otherwise it's stupid.
What do you mean it can't be less than 0?
Modifier.
What, the mage armor?
Yeah, I think it's minimum with like. I'm not sure.
No,
Target
it does affect it.
It does
Yeah,
affect
because
it.
it just means
She has 11 instead of like 8, right?
Jesus.
Yep.
Okay.
Should probably move up as well. Get next to go over here, next to the tree. Kind of see it. But yeah, that's it. Custom made armor.
Oh, heck! Paraf.
Parath is just gonna. March up to here and be like, foul creature! And he's gonna dash. And get to there, and that's just. He'll bonus action rage.
Okay. So, the ogre lets out a bestial. Which, does anyone understand ogre?
Don't think so. I understand common,
No.
giant, and orc.
Yeah, I've got giant and orc.
Oh no, they speak giant, so you would
Okay.
understand it. So anyone who knows giant, he was like, "Grubs up, boys!" And
Oh.
Yeah.
he will take an opportunity attack from Parath.
Yes, indeed. Parath will swing out with the Batleth.
It hits.
Hold on, let me turn my rage on. Oh, I've got it on apparently.
Oh, it's so good when they have like a language you don't expect anyone to know.
17 points of damage.
Oh, and this guy's moving away, meant to slash him, but you see 2 more ogres emerging from the cave.
Oh, I actually think I might have rolled the wrong damage for that. But whatever. Yeah, I did. It's meant to be 2d8. Do you want me to re-roll it, Kieran?
Yeah, because the damage is 7. Oh wait, 2d8. What did it roll?
Told 2d6, because remember we had to make a custom action for it.
Oh yeah, re-roll it then.
So, plus 2, so 16.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And you gave it a pretty nasty gash as it manoeuvred around. The 2 ogres look at both of you. They're less impressed by Parath because they like little itty bitty morsels. And these 2 make attacks against Severus. And this one will make an attack against Parath.
Bring it on.
First one against Severus with advantage. Gets a 25 as he smashes down.
Oh, just
You
hit
can't
me.
hold it up, and it does 15 bludgeoning damage.
A trifle.
The next one, who's come up behind you. Oh! Crits! But actually does less damage for 13 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Number 1 against Parath. It's like, "You're not so big," in giant. And it just clangs off your huge armor, Parath.
Okay.
Jurgen.
Yeah, can be hitting, bros. Oh no.
Yes, mate.
And he's moving up to there. You can see Severus has taken a nasty hit, so he will channel divinity. Where is that on his sheet? Yep, he'll channel divinity and restore 20 HP to Severus. And then he
Yep.
will bonus action and cast... he will cast Shield of Faith on Severus.
Ooh.
Damn.
Boom.
Is that everything?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do I get the held action, by the way?
Oh yeah, you would on this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so would Horus actually. Sorry. If he can see him, that is.
You can only see like a third of the token, so maybe some cover, I guess.
He'd get like as the maximum amount of cover. Yeah, Nasadi, yours as he maneuvers around Severus, pierces into him,
Yeah.
and this guy is just a pincushion as Horus picks his spot perfectly again. This one's looking pretty damaged at the moment. Nasadi.
I can't remember how favoured foe works. I think you just turn it on, right?
Yep.
And then it's concentration.
Mm-hmm.
And then could do a bow attack.
Oh, this is the new ranger, isn't it?
Yep.
Hello, it's gonna be old ranger because that's his dealing. So you just can't pick the right angle between the twigs and Nasadi, and it funks into a tree trunk.
Yeah.
How many arrows has Nasadi got left?
Yeah, I'm just gonna remove them and have a look. I don't know.
Because it's
Yeah, I
not
think-
looking great on the Horus front.
I
Tell you
think
that.
you.
I got 9.
Yeah, I got 7. But yeah, Arconanauts are in trouble, so Horus will move to a better vantage point. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's got a nice little viewpoint down on this guy. And he's going to take a shot. And he's going to make it a sharpshooter shot.
Okay, nice.
-5. Oh, the wrong character sheet.
I really want to clip that that orc being like "Man flesh" from Lord of the Rings, so I can just put it in every single character.
Oh no! He missed. I think.
Yeah, it flies wide.
Wait, no.
Oh,
It
13
hasn't
minus
put in. It hasn't put in my my actual modifier.
what's your modifier?
So it
5?
should be 13 plus 3. So it should be
10.
16.
16. Probably very little cover. Yep, so it
Wait,
hits.
is that right? 13 plus 3 is 16, then -5 should be 11 overall.
Nope. My modifier is +8.
Oh, I thought you said it was +3, sorry.
No. Blah, 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 blah. So it will be this damage plus 10.
Oh, damn. And that arrow almost takes down the ogre, and he uses his reaction. He's like, "Oh, man flesh!" Horus, even though Horus doesn't know what it means.
I'm gonna use my Piercer feat to re-roll the D8. Oh, I got 1.
Oh.
No,
So
I got fucked.
add 2 more HP onto the ogre.
And as he says that, he seems to get a bit more,
Reinvigorated.
pumped up to go after Horus. He's hungry.
Yeah. That's Horus's turn.
Severus.
Oh yeah. Severus. Severus thinks the one behind him is going to be taken care of. Severus fights forward. He's going to attack this one on the right.
Okay.
And Yeah, fuck it. We're going all out. He's going to cast Wrathful Smite with his bonus action. And he's going to swing. Yeah.
So it pierces into this thing's stomach. Does a wisdom save, right?
Yeah, DC 13.
It passes.
Okay, let me see what that does to the damage. Oh no, the damage stays the same. So, and he's going to pump a Divine Smite into it. So that's another spell slot. So that's 2d8. So, it will be the normal damage, plus the Wrathful Smite damage, plus 2d8. So...
22.
7, yep, 22. And he's going to channel Divinity and make it a Inspiring Smite, because I've been playing it wrong. You have to use Divine Smite to get Inspiring Smite off. So that gives him... So it rings out... Fuck, I've forgotten. It's Torm, right? Torm's his jam?
Yeah.
He's like, in Torm's name! And like slashes down with a sword. All this divine energy crackles out. Fuck, where is it? Going insane. There it is. 2d8 plus my level in this class. So. Oh!
Oh!
He gains.
20.
Nice.
Well, he'll give 10 to Deep Hunter and 10 to himself. Both temporary HP.
Nice.
Jesus.
Yeah. Such a ridiculous. I love paladins. You can pump so much into one thing. That's most certainly his turn.
Okay. Troll went down to one knee when you hit it, but it gets up and roars at you. It's looking okay, but damaged. Henrietta.
Henrietta. There's a big tree in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crumbs.
Let's go walk around. Just like, God's sake.
No,
this
say
book-
ooh crumbs, Hannah.
This tree's not in the way, right?
No, it's not in the way.
Cool. Let's go catapult. Let's go.
Is that dexterity?
Yep. Dexterity.
Ooh, crumbs.
Gets an 11.
Ooh! Just about passes. I mean, fails. For him. Ooh.
So what was she throwing at him? Like a really big rock?
Remember, you got your
Yeah.
sorcerer points if you wanted to re-roll the 1.
There's a 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll re-roll the 1. What is it? D8. There you go. Yeah.
Extra 4 damage, 16.
So this Henrietta levitates this huge rock, straight line, straight at the head. The ogre rears back and collapses, taking down the tree next to him as well.
Ooh.
Nice.
Parath.
Right, Parath. Simple. Reckless attack. He's inspired.
Which one?
Boom.
Yeah.
By this one.
Okay.
He's going to strike into it with his bat'leth. So with advantage because of reckless. 24.
Yep, that hits.
So plus 2, 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, and it takes a big blow out at it.
Still
Getting
standing.
back in this. Yeah, it's still standing.
Action surge. Second attack. 16.
Yep, it hits.
And a further 11 point of slashing damage.
Still standing, but it's looking pretty hurt. Can you describe how he uses the batleth for anyone who hasn't seen a batleth be used?
He's holding it initially in two hands. He lets it drop to one hand and swing there slightly. Throws it up into the air, catches it again, and then brings it down with both hands, stabbing down almost like a piece of industrial machinery, stamping down into cutting some kind of meat or something, and he's just cutting directly down into the ogre's stomach.
Nice.
And you just hear it plunge into the flesh, and blood spurt up into his face, and he'd just be like, what would he say? He'd be like, "No mercy."
Nice.
This guy. I think they're in trouble, but they haven't really got any retreat.
He'd say that in giant as well.
Oh, so they look a bit shaken, especially as their friend got crushed into a tree, and this guy almost getting his stomach ripped open, and they're just like, "Kill the elf flesh!" And this guy swings around, trying to flanking Severus. First guy attacks with his great club. Only nat once.
Hey.
With advantage?
Yep.
Oh my days.
And he looks around, looks up at Paraf, and he's like, "Oh." The other guy, he's nat 20s. What the fuck? Doing 14 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Maybe you had Shield of Faith on. If that made it. Oh, it's a nat 20. Dumb.
Yeah.
Right.
This one, you probably see Jurgen. No. Just want to get trapped. He'd move away from you, Severus.
Your final mistake.
And it just catches his foot as he's running off.
It's one-handed damage, so 6.
The ogre has got into the back line. Jurgen.
Jurgen moves up behind it, and he's like,
"Feel the light of Ilmater."
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Kieran. And he's going to cast Inflict Wounds at first level. And 11.
"You will suffer as Ilmater suffered," and it hits.
Oh shit!
Barely.
14 points of necrotic damage.
And as he's touching it on the ass, you can see part of its butt cheek falls away from it. And Jurgen thinks, maybe I could do all that later.
Oh, that's his turn. I just want to play Live Cleric again, man. Just give me fucking Campaign 2 already.
Nasadi.
Nasadi pulls out a sword. Gonna whack him.
She gonna go for flanking?
Can you get flanking?
Yeah, if Jurgen.
Oh yeah.
Bailmatery flank.
You don't get the favoured foe thing on melee, do you?
Yep.
I think you do, yeah.
It's on any enemy. Pretty damn sure, anyway.
Well, Ladius's Hunter's Mark was on melee too, so I assume it is.
Let me read it for you. Pretty certain you do, otherwise that would not make much sense. Favourite foe, when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can mark the target as your favourite enemy for 1 minute, or until you lose concentration. Okay. Yeah, I haven't actually hit a creature with an attack roll yet, because I think you actually missed it before. So,
oh yeah.
So you don't have to expend the thing. So it's only when you hit, which is one of the cool things about it.
Okay, we won't expend it yet then, if I haven't hit it already. Just that then. It is one... Let me look down.
Is it one-handed or two-handed?
Depends whether I've got a shield. Let's have a look. No, I don't. So it'd be two-handed.
And with a two-handed damage, Nasadi cuts up, cutting up its belly, and through in between the two teeth, and it crumples to the floor, falling backwards and smashing over another tree.
Oh yeah.
Horace. Unless
Horus.
anything more from Nasadi?
No, that's it.
Horus will step up a little bit. So he has a clear shot. And I'll use another precious arrow. Sharpshooter shot. So I'm just going to roll it normally and just take 5 away. So 18.
Yeah, it hits.
20 damage.
This one takes it right through the mouth, goes to the floor, stands back up, and it's still in his mouth, and he tries to roar.
Oh.
Severus.
You should know when you're beaten, fiend. Attacks it for 21.
Hits.
One-handed. A 5 damage.
It's looking pretty rough.
That's my turn.
Henrietta. Here comes the mobile infantry.
10, 15, 20, and nah, there's only one left. That's not that dangerous, right? Let's do create bonfire underneath its bum.
Okay. 16.
Yeah, passes.
Yeah. And he's like, oh, fire hot! Para.
Oh, pardon me. Parath is going to look up at the ogre and just say, "Honor calls," and just swing up into him with the batleth. Just with advantage again because he's recklessing. Nat 20.
Yep.
Dealing 9 plus 15, 24, 26 points of damage.
So, how does he finish it off?
He swings around, slashes off the hand of the ogre, who like grabs it with the other hand and starts screaming. You see blood like spurting out of it, and it makes this awful like gurgling noise. And then as he grabs the other hand, he jumps up and then stabs the batleth right through the bottom of its jaw through its head.
And as you push it off, it collapses into the back of the cave, and you see the cave slightly shudder, and combat is over. Oh shit, I'm so bad at the music.
Severus flourishes his sword in the air and says, "I dedicate this victory to Torm."
We've got us all playing at once. There we go.
Okay. So, Severus, you can hear a slight crying coming from within the cave.
Onwards, Deep Hunter. There's yet more trouble.
Yes, Captain.
If you can do it, both Parath and Severus, if you want to do perception checks.
Is there any light in the cave?
It is pitch black.
Oh, I'm an elf. Elves have dark vision, right?
Well, yeah, I'm at a disadvantage because I do not have dark vision.
Oh well, it was more.
4.
So you can't really discern what the crying is, whether it's an animal screaming or possibly even an ogre. But are they going into the cave?
Yep. If
Okay.
Yeah.
Severus is marching in, then
Yep,
you
yep,
will
yep.
certainly follow.
Are we all going in, Severus?
He'd call back. Arconanauts stick together!
Okay.
Okay.
As he goes in, Parath just looks down at the ogre and he's like,
If it's in your way, knock it down.
So. You put your tokens here.
Parath will pull out a torch.
So, as you all enter the cave, you can see a very large cooking pot which is still boiling. The fire is going from underneath it. It seems to be balanced on these two large stone blocks. You see a pile of bones which seem to be like an assortment from this distance of, well, humanoids, animals, and you see a woman lying on the ground.
Severus will run over to her. Madam! He tries to shake her.
So as you sort of pick her up very slightly and try to shake her, her neck falls back unnaturally, like it's been snapped. And you can hear the source of the crying is coming from somewhere in this area.
We were
As
too
it's
late.
got louder and louder as you come into the cave.
We were too late, Arconanauts, but there's something else. We'll try and look for the source of the crying.
Okay.
There is no honor in attacking the weak.
Should I do a perception check?
Yes.
I
So,
got an 18.
as you hold this body, you hear from the pile of bones like a very loud squalling. It sounds like a baby. And as you go over to the bones, you uncover, as you pick a few of the bones away, a human baby which has been discarded into the pile of bones, which is still alive.
By Tom. We are lucky to have found you, little one. Oh, and he picks up the baby.
Yeah. Baby looks up at you. It's a very small baby. It's probably like a 1-year-old.
Oh. Turns back round, holding the baby in the crook of his arm. Sword in the other arm.
Did you just become a father, Severus?
Not at all. It's not mine. This is, well, an orphan now, I presume.
What do you plan to do with it?
Well, what would you do with any lost child? We have to take it with us and keep it safe. Find a new home.
Okay. And if we get
You
attacked
would-
along the way?
It surely serves a better chance at life than covered in pile of bones in a cave like this.
I'm not saying to leave it. I'm just asking you what you're going to do.
I'm going to carry it until I believe it is safe in the arms of a loving family.
Okay.
Parath is gonna kick this pot off the. Try and kick this pot off the thing, just fall to the side.
It is full of liquid,
Yeah.
and it is that big.
He's gonna do it anyway.
Which way is he kicking it from?
Down, so it goes down this way.
Okay.
So he'd move up to like here.
Do an athletics check to see how much force he hit.
He's technically still... No, raging wears off too quickly, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would have rolled off. So... Athletics. Oh, whoops,
Okay.
I've rolled with advantage by accident, sorry. But it's the same roll, so yeah, 10.
Yeah. You kick it. Horace, can you do a dexterity saving throw as this liquid pours out? As you kicked it, it sort of just came off one of these plimps. Horace, you managed to dodge out of the way, but you get some horrible soupy liquid on you, and you take 3 fire damage.
Ouch.
He's like, ugh. Looks at Taro.
Doesn't even acknowledge him.
Just like smells the stuff on him, and he looks at Henrietta, and he's like, I don't even want to know what that was. And she's like, well, it wasn't, it's not rice pudding, is it? And he's like,
Nasadi, could you search the poor soul here just for any signs of identification or missives or...
You would remember the letter Severus as well that you found on the cart?
Yep.
Of course. Yeah, search the woman.
Okay. Do a investigation check, Nasadi. Oh, so
Hey.
you find on her person 50 gold pieces, 120 silver pieces, and 25 copper pieces.
Nice.
And you also find a magical ring, but no sign of any identification or anything like that.
No. Can I see what the ring is? I don't know if anyone's good at Arcanauts.
I know it's Henrietta. I think she's proficient in Arcana.
Didn't she have identify, I think?
Or is she...
No, I don't think so. But she is proficient in Arcana.
Yeah. So
Yeah, should take it round to her.
if she's proficient in it, she'd look at it, and it's not a very rare one. So she'd look at it and she's like, "Oh, I know what this is, Nasadi. It's a ring of warmth."
Of warmth, huh? Suppose that makes sense.
Could come in handy if we, get trapped somewhere.
Maybe. Keep hold of it, I suppose. Whoever wants it.
Goliaths do not require warmth. How long do these temp hit points last, by the way, till a long rest?
Yeah.
Awesome.
And yeah, gold should just split it out. I can't remember what it was now though. 50 gold.
It was 50 gold, 120 silver, and 25 copper.
So 10 gold, 5 copper. Wait, no, that's not the right number of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us.
What about the other one that you're forgetting about?
Juliet?
Are you giving it to Juliet too?
Of course.
What about dead fund for JJ? Burial fund.
He's already been buried. What was it? 50, 120.
7 gold each, and then, like, approximately. 7 gold each, and then you've got, like, an extra silver from that. Well, you wouldn't really split it. So you'd have, like, 7 gold each, I think, and then, like, one person would have, like, 1 extra gold.
That can be Juliet.
Because her brother died.
Yeah, that's what JJ's worth. The extra gold.
And then you'd have 17 silver each, and then one person would get like 1 extra silver again. And then you'd have 25. and then like 3 copper each, and then a few people would get like 3 or 4 copper each, I think.
Oh, so it's like a pint down at the pub.
Yeah.
Severus steps forward and he's like, "This must be little baby Susan. I have to find her a good home."
Yes, maybe in... Looks around. Helm's Hold? Helm was a great man.
Indeed.
Oh,
Anyway,
Oh,
let's step out of this dank cave, shall we?
Indeed. What did the note say? Which note is it I'm looking at?
It should be under Encounters, Combat, Ogres, Unsent Letter.
It seems like there might be family in Leylon.
This is true. Where is Leylon from where we are?
Is that Severus asking or Tom asking?
Both.
I feel like Parath would probably know, considering he travelled probably past there.
Yeah.
So he'd be like, "It is north from here."
So, B.
Oh, nice. On our way to Neverwinter, then.
Indeed.
Well, then we have our destination. Isn't that right, Susan? He, gives her a little nuzzle under the chin.
It is a silly
Babies.
place.
You want to bring a baby that far along? Should we not drop it off on our next stop and let someone else handle that?
If you can find someone trustworthy enough, I suppose.
She shrugs.
I'm not going to hand a helpless child to strangers.
Do they have guards?
You have that note that you got from the courier that's going to someone in Thornhold. Yeah.
Okay.
This one. Ooh. Oh wait, it's
Watch Commander Ruby Eye of the garrison.
Henrietta would be like, "What makes Leylon so silly, Parath?"
Northerners call it Lylon.
Why is that silly?
He just looks at her.
Okay. We did a good deed here today, Severus. Ilmater would be proud.
Smiles, as would Torm. We dealt justice to these evil creatures and rescued an innocent from their clutches. I'm just sorry we weren't here sooner.
Yes, but we did what we could.
Would you like to hold little Susan?
Looks at the baby. He's like, "Yes, why not?" He holds out his hands like on his shield, like.
Yep, Severus hands her over.
And he's like, "By Ilmater's grace, you will be blessed, child." And he gives her a light kiss on the head.
Oh.
Then he
Right.
sort of holds it out, and he's like, "You can have it back now."
Severus takes her back. Well, perhaps Juliet might like some company.
It seems a bit. Jurgen looks away. Okay, so you can probably travel about 5 more miles today, based on your horse's speed, I think.
Onwards!
Yeah,
Okay,
To adventure.
probably.
so we'll take you over to the map. and move you. Nothing. You wouldn't come across much more in this time. You just see that the rugged terrain remains rugged. The deep cut in the road is remaining steady. And would you be looking out for somewhere to camp over the night?
Yeah.
Certainly, yeah.
Parath would be
Yeah.
looking.
Okay. Can you roll? Someone roll perception. Someone roll a survival check.
I've done the survival. We've got 23.
Okay. So, Parath, you in your mind, you're like, we're all right for supplies, but you keep an eye out for like extra things that you could use to feed the horses, and you manage to pick up a few things, even a few treats that the horses might like the next day, which it would add 3 horse rations to your cart, to your little carts.
Nice. Anyone else want to do that, or should you want me to do it?
I'll put it up. There we go. There we
Okay,
go.
cool.
And I'll do Horace for perception.
Horace.
And as he's watching Deep Hunter sort of pick some thistles and things off the side of the road, he's like, over there's a clearing between the two the sort of cut in the mountain. Maybe we should stop there. Looks at Severus.
Right, you are. I think he's still Master of Carts. Master of Carts?
Yeah. So you'd pull over again and set up camp as you did before.
Yeah.
No, obviously. Oh, you're not there. Oh, Garfalum's still there. Jeff Jr.'s not. Yeah.
Glove.
Where is this? So, after another, probably a mixed bag of a day, you managed to do some good. You've made camp. It's getting ever closer to your destination.
Can Severus take a short rest?
Of course. Yep. You can all take a short rest in the time that you're travelling.
Yeah, Parath will take one too.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Okay.
Severus would, he'd show the baby around to everyone. Be like, this is baby Susan. Say hello, baby Susan.
Hello, baby
Baby
Susan.
Horace is like, I could look after her for a bit, Severus. I looked after my sisters when they were small.
If you don't mind, Horace, thank you.
Garfalum comes over and he's like, nice baby, where'd you get it?
We found Susan inside the lair of a trio of ogres. We dealt with them in the Arconanauts way, and now she is rescued.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty good, isn't it? He looks a bit like more lonely, and he's like, he sees Henrietta, and he's like, well, might be making my own soon, and he like walks away.
Severus shudders for a second. Like, thank you, Horace. Going to go do some sketching.
You can see Juliet
Painting.
and Horace are sort of like awkwardly talking with a baby in front of them, and Horace is like trying to entertain her how he can. So Horace won't be doing his hobby tonight. He's looking after the baby and trying to impress Juliet. Okay.
Fashions.
Parath is going to quietly sit by himself away from the rest of the group.
Okay.
And he is going to he's going to take out does he even have any? No, he doesn't. Yep, never mind, he can't do that because he doesn't have any parchment or pen, so...
Oh.
He's going to start thinking to himself then, and reciting, trying to create a poem for the people of the Grudgehold, and in their honour of their bravery.
Okay, that's cool. Is that part of his hobby?
It is. Poet is one of his hobbies.
Give it a roll. Okay.
10.
I think you did all right. So you had a satisfying session. So thinking about what you accomplished today and at the Grudgehold, feeling, yeah. Was there anything in particular he'd write about of that part of his adventure?
It would specifically be about the bravery of the Grudgehold. So he would make name of the people who, he would like make, not name necessarily, but like, no, he would name actually. Yeah, he would name, and he'd like, it would be like a chant at the end of the poem where there's like specifically lists off the name of the brave. And that would be the name of the. That would be the name of the poem as well. The name of the brave. Names of the brave.
So would he make like special mention to like Gargana who like died in the?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. So you get 1 point towards proficiency in that.
Nice. 1 point towards poetry.
Severus, you'd be able to see Jurgen is looking at Henrietta and Garthorlum, and he seems to be sketching something. Lewis, can you roll a thing for Jurgen?
I can indeed. His erotic sketching has got a +1. That is a 15.
Oh, so gets an inspiring session. He gets 1 point of inspiration as well. So can you add that as well? As Severus, you can see over his shoulder, he seems to be drawing like lines which suggest Garthorlum and Henrietta like intermingled. And you're like, should you paint that?
He's still very pleased with Jurgen's sketch of him as the naked Greek hero, so he's willing to overlook it for now.
Is Nasadi doing any of her hobbies?
Yeah, she might do. Let's go talk to the horses first. Say hello.
Should we have like a hobbies record, Kieran, as like a handout?
Yeah, I was
for
thinking
everyone?
about that. Yeah, because I think I wrote it down and then I forgot.
I've got 2 points for painting with Severus, and he's being mentored by Nasadi in spider whatever web stuff. Hobbies.
Put hobby points. Yeah, so the horses, they're sad, obviously, because their friends are dead. But they seem all right. They've had enough food. They're not particularly complaining. They're not used. These horses in particular aren't used to going so far. They're more just used to being around Waterdeep. So they find it quite exciting being in this new sort of mountainside biome, but it's also quite scary for them.
Oh, just try and comfort them, give them a little treat, and then she's going to go do her spider thing.
Oh, yes. Yeah, roll your spider.
Half proficient already, and then he gets
So
out.
in this bush down here, you find like are spiders in colonies, or are they mostly by their own?
I think like baby ones you can find in like masses, but I don't know about single ones. Probably just by themselves.
I'd say in this bush over here, you find a particularly large spider who seems to have made a whole sort of little spider fort between these three bushes.
Oh yeah.
is particularly beautiful. So you can keep that little spider if you want. It's like a particularly talented little spider. And
Keep it.
you get 2 points towards proficiency. You get advantage for next day.
Oh yeah.
All right, tell me your hobbies and your points, people, and I'll fill in this little table I've made.
1 point in poetry, and I've got no points in tea connoisseuring, whatever.
I would say if that survival check, Lewis, you would have found some little herbs from this biome that you could do tea making if you wanted.
Well, I don't think he would. I think he's focusing on the poetry right now, so I don't think he'd be.
Yeah,
doing much
just for
else.
like materials.
Yeah, I think he'd be so focused on. I think he's still a bit irritated about what happened to the grudge hold and not going after the orcs.
Yeah, that makes sense. Even it would have all died.
Oh,
but
yeah. But that's what he would. That's his thinking.
Nasadi, what are your hobbies?
Sali's currently got 6 points towards webcraft
Webcraft.
and 2
Okay.
points in mineralogy.
Jurgen has.
Yeah.
How many is it? Half proficiency? What should I put on here? Oh, he'd be half proficient, and he'd have 4 points currently.
In erotic sketching.
Yeah.
Does he have a second hobby?
Painting, which is from Severus.
So he'd have 1 point in that?
Yeah, 1.
So Severus would have 1 point in fucking web.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to make column. Third hobby. Craft. 1. Anybody else have any? What does Horace have?
He has. So he's got half proficiency in carpentry.
How many points is that?
Well, I've taken it away. So and now he's got 1 point in carpentry.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. He's got 1 in painting and 1 in webcraft.
Oh, he's got so many.
Yeah, I think you all did quite well last time. Henrietta, what are you good at? I haven't got
Yeah.
anything written down for her.
I'll add proficiencies.
I'll tell you what's on her thing, but I don't think she's got any points. I don't know if she's been doing it. She's
I
got
think she's
carousing and quilting.
Yeah. Well, let's say if Garthorne, she's been having quite a nice night and he's helping her relax. So roll 1 for carousing for Henrietta. Yeah. So she's just had a normal sort of not piss up, but cheeky, half flirting with Garthorne. I mean, though she's not really into him. So she gets 1 point towards carousing.
Henrietta. Carousing. Does she have another one?
Quilting.
Wilting. Amazing. 0. Delete this. Okay, there we go. It's functional.
Okay, nice.
And yes, Severus would like to paint. And specifically, he'd like to paint the hands of Ilmeta cradling baby Susan.
Oh, so good.
Yeah!
Okay.
16.
So you make a very good start on the painting. It might take a few more days to do it.
Nice.
So you get an inspiring session. So you gain a point of inspiration and 1 point towards proficiency.
Fantastic. It's up to 3 now.
If you want to keep track of like the painting, I'll just do it in the same little thing. Just say he's done like 1 out of 4 days on that painting.
I will put that in his equipment.
Okay.
Because I'm always browsing the inventory.
Whereas Jurgen's sketchbook, he sort of moves around to what he's doing. And,
Yeah. Painting. Illuminator's hands. Quick Susan.
oh, it's a good poem too.
1.
Thank you. I wrote it myself.
I'll put it in a thing, so if he ever wants to give it to anyone, like if he meets anyone, he might know
Good
it.
idea,
No. A pair of poem.
Never know, he might give it to someone who's going towards people he might know.
Yeah.
I'll put it under him. There you go.
Thank you.
Right. So, is there anything anyone would particularly want to say to each other? Or should we jump to the knight and the watchers?
Yeah, Parath would be very separate from the group at the moment.
Severus would just want to check in with Jurgen about the halfling lady.
He would be like, oh, if we keep what we're doing, Severus, she'll make it to the Thornhold, but I don't think we can take her the whole way.
Alright, well, just the Thornhold will be a success already. Thank you, Jurgen.
No problem, Severus.
Severus considers broaching the subject of the erotic sketching, but decides against it.
Yeah, when he came over, he had no intention of hiding it. He just sort of carried on.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He thinks he'll have to have a conversation eventually, but right now he's not in the mood. So yeah, that'll be it.
Sadi, anything from talk to anyone or anything she wants to do?
I think it should be going. Like, so what do human babies eat? Are they going to eat our rations?
Horace. Juliet looks at Horace like she doesn't really know, and she's like, well, I guess we could try milking the horses.
Has it not been
look,
What? One?
well, I don't know. I don't know how babies' stomachs react to like. And he looks around, like foraging. I know that we used to milk the horses, and it's not something I really want to do, but I can do it if we do.
I don't think they're lactating right now, Horace, honestly.
He looks over at the horses, and he's like, I wouldn't even know if they were.
She like
definitely.
waves a ration over the baby. Do you want to eat this?
Baby like reaches up. Maybe the softer stuff, and he's. Do you have any like crackers in there?
Don't know. What does a ration consist of? Like,
I guess
dried
mostly
meat?
like dried meat, like hardtack.
I could try and smush it.
We could gets out a little bowl. He's like, if you put some water on it, I guess we could try feeding it smushed up cracker.
Yeah, do that.
Just chew it up like a babe, like a bird. Just like, yeah, into its mouth.
Yeah, Horace like gets the like sludge, and he sort of starts feeding the baby with his hands. The baby like is like sucking it off his hands, and he's like, "Careful, I need that for for my bow." And the baby like looks at him, and he looks at Juliet, and he's like, "I think she's glaring at me."
At least that's one problem sorted out. You carry on, Horace.
And as he walk away in the side, he's like, "I hope she doesn't keep us up all night." Okay. So We'll cut to the watches.
Yep.
So who's doing watches?
I think Parath would only do one if he was ordered to in this case. Although he would sort of do one for himself, regardless. He's not the type to relax. So yeah, he would do one.
Severus will do one.
Horace would say he won't because he'll look after the baby if it makes any noise.
Nasari will do one then.
Yeah, and Henrietta would help Nazadi if she wanted it. Yeah. And Garfolin would be like, "Well, it's time for bed. I'm not helping out." And he goes to bed. And then Juliet. Right. And okay. So can you roll for the first watch who is ever doing it?
Parath will do it, and he got a 5.
Okay. So
Nice.
Parath. It's been a long day, just reflecting on everything, still boiling, I assume, boiling over in your head a bit, like, I should have killed those fucking orcs.
Yeah, definitely.
And you just sort of become trapped in your own mind for this time. You don't really notice anything. Sometimes you hear the squawking of a baby, and it's quickly quietened down by what you assume is Horus. But your watch passes without incident.
Okay.
Whoever is next.
That's me.
Okay.
A 17.
Okay, hang on. We'll just roll something. So, during your watch, Severus, you'd hear some large sort of... You'd hear wheels cutting into the ground. You're quite close to the road. At some point, you'd hear a...
What the fuck?
And you can hear other noises as well, such as sort of like maybe a pig like oinking and some other animal braying. And you hear these heavy carts sort of tracks in the ground. You know, but they come to a halt somewhere nearby.
Oh. He'd stand up and have a look towards the direction of the disturbance.
Mm-hmm. So, do a perception check as you're looking through this. Like, it's quite a clear clearing. You can sort of see a large, what looks like a big cart somewhere beyond.
Got a 12.
And with your dark vision, you sort of stare out, and you're like, "What the hell is in that cart?" And it looks like some sort of large animal. You're unsure what it is.
And the cart just seems to have stopped.
Well, with that, you think there might be multiple carts as well.
Like a convoy.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd investigate, but I think he'd stand sort of on the side of the clearing, facing the convoy, and just kind of watch for activity. But he doesn't want to leave his companions asleep.
Yeah. And as you're sort of watching, you hear like what might be a man like jumping down, and you can hear him talking and sort of like trying to comfort whatever's going on, and you hear more like "Roar!" and sort of snuffling of animals.
Seems harmless enough.
Okay.
Yes. His curiosity is piqued, but he doesn't want to. How far away is it? Is it like within 100 feet?
It's 100, 150 feet away.
He's not a very wise man, is Severus. Is the thing. Yeah, he'll wander over a little bit.
Okay. So I'll just move you. Sorry, this isn't dark, but just imagine it is dark.
Oh.
I've taken up Lewis's idea because I don't like making maps for all this crap sometimes. Those guys aren't there, obviously. It'd sort of be.
Didn't even notice them until you pointed it out.
You look on Severus, and you think you can sort of see a sign on one of the larger carts.
What does it say?
So you look out, you try and read it, and you're like, Pozor Chaz's Animal Menagerie. How the fuck was this the first thing that came up?
I know. It's amazing.
Interesting.
And-
He sort of looks around to see if he sees any people attending to the cart.
You can sort of see one large man. He seems to be moving between the carts.
Yeah, Severus, I think, would call out. Ho there, I mean no harm.
It's sort of a large man
What a token! Jesus.
wearing a turban. He's quite bejeweled. He's like, "Hello there. What are you doing? Are you traveling along the high road?"
It's odd to be traveling at night, friend. Do you not fear bandits on the road?
Well, that's why I pulled up. I'm on my way towards you.
Ah, well, you aren't the only one. It's quite the convoy you have here. You're carrying animals?
Yes, it's my an animal menagerie, and I have rather a lot of animals here. I don't suppose you would be interested. It is quite late to be doing business, and well, I'm going to be staying overnight. And he sort of gestures around, and he points to like his cart. Maybe you should come have a look in the morning if you're interested.
That sounds thoroughly agreeable. My companions and I will be by. Don't leave with before we take a look.
Well, as long as you treat the animals well, that is fine. And I do have quite the selection, but I won't get your hopes up. You can always come see if you're friends in the morning.
And so we shall. He sort of nods at him.
Well,
Torm be with you, friend. I bid you good night.
the name's Pozor Chaz, and I hope you sleep well, young man.
Oh, forgive me. Severus Arcona of the Arconanauts.
Well, the Arconanauts. Well, that's very fancy, isn't it? And I hope you've been looking after your animals. I assume you have horses or some of that ilk or oxen.
Horses, yes. We try our best.
Maybe I can give you a few tips of how to look after your animals, and see how you go. Adieu, friend, in the morning. And he like heads back to a large cart, and you hear us. He's like, "Calm down, calm down."
Severus kind of gives a quizzical look at his departing person and turns on his heel and walks back.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go pee really quick, guys, 'cause I'm dying.
He returns to his watch.
Okay. Nice.
Did we get that on a random table by any chance?
Yes, you did. The first fucking thing is pose your chairs. How? I had a D6 and another D6 to determine what you get, and he was on both 6 on both of them. He wasn't even doubled up.
Amazing.
You know, pose your chairs. This is greatest creation. What am I looking for?
I wonder if he replaced the ones that Sibley bought from him.
The crab.
And there was like a bird, I think it was. A hawk, I can't remember.
Something like that.
I'll never forgive Anya for shooting my horse.
The great evil.
Anya seems to have become less, what's the word?
Volatile.
Murder-hobo-y. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was just a consequence of the character or just because it was her first time.
I think it was because it was her first time. She didn't really
A
know
bit of
what the boundaries were, but also, yeah, Sibley was not the nicest person.
I think she was meant to be an evil character, wasn't she?
Yeah.
I think she's the most evil character we've had in a party, probably.
What about Ingvar?
But, yeah.
Oh, wait, I forgot about Ingvar. Yeah, definitely Ingvar.
Yeah.
I'm back, by the way.
Come on,
Okay.
Sunderston. Is that all you got?
I'm just trying to find this thing. So you're so after this strange encounter with Pose or Chaz, you're like, well, maybe we can go see him in the morning when he's up.
Yeah.
And the rest of your watch passes without incident.
Wunderbar. Yeah, he'll wake up. But I can't remember who said they were doing the third one.
Henrietta and Nasadi, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Okay.
And as he wakes them up, he'd say to Nasadi, "You're going to have lots of new friends to speak to in the morning.
Oh, who's that?
There's an interesting man camping nearby with a menagerie of exotic animals by the sound of things. He invited us to come and have a look in the morning."
Perhaps it'll give us a chance to buy some more horses.
We can but hope.
At this point, you hear a like an elephant's going off, and you'd recognise it.
Exotic indeed. I've not heard that in a while.
Sounds scary.
It's a large animal.
Well, I look forward to
Okay.
seeing the exotics come the morn.
Indeed. Good night.
Good night.
So, can you roll perception check, Nasari?
Yeah.
Henrietta is helping you, and she seems to be like just knitting at the same time, not really paying much attention. So she occasionally looks up, so you can do it with advantage as she's still there. Okay. So you don't really hear much the whole night. Occasionally you also hear the baby and the weird animal sounds. Some of them you would recognise. You'd think you hear a goat. Must be there as well. And one thing that a rhinoceros as well, which you distinctly recognise. But in the very early hours, everything goes quiet, and you get about an hour where you just feel quite at peace and glad to be out of the grudge hold. And the rest of your watch pass without incident. So can you all give yourselves a long rest?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, yeah.
And of course, your familiars, the other guys.
Familiars.
So,
'Cause, 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 Yeah, I can prepare anything different. Oh, he's got an extra cantrip.
Always
He can
like-
learn. I didn't know that. Let's learn.
I always like
to-
looking at the equivalent of what you would deepen these days.
What's going on in Waterdeep?
Today, 3rd of Tarset, Faye's memorial service.
Oh,
Fuck. Which one would he learn?
So, what's the weather like today? So today is in the sky. You look up in the sky as you wake up. There seems to be some light mist around. There's a few clouds. It's quite warm, and there's a very light breeze blowing as well. Actually, quite nice to be camped out that night.
Nice.
But as you do wake up, you can hear the sort of clamour coming from the opposite campsite where Severus knows Pose or Chaz is staying, as the animals all sound to get more active.
Is Kieran lagging for anyone else? Or is it just me?
a little bit.
Only
But I
a-
can
little
hear
bit,
everything you're
yeah.
saying.
Should we join Fun Crawl to see if it makes
Yeah.
sense?
So any...
I'm gonna cut out that word, so not really now.
Oh. Not at Pose or Chaz.
Still
that?
understand you there.
Yeah, I can understand you. It just kind of cuts out like the last bits of words occasionally.
Probably my internet just being a pile of dog shit, like always.
No, you don't feel.
I don't.
Okay.
Fuck off, John. I don't like you. You smell.
Severus would be like, up, Arconanauts. This morning we broaden our horizons with new sights, sounds, and I'm sure smells too. We're going to see some strange, exotic animals under the honourable
Pose or
honourable
Chaz.
mention of Pose or Chaz.
Very well, Captain. Lead on.
Horace holds out the baby and he's like, I got some new smells from baby Susan last night. I've never met a baby. He's so flatulent.
Well, perhaps we can. Never mind. On we go. And he
Are
goes
you gonna-
marching off.
Are you going to see Pose or Chaz and then do all your sort of rations and then animal feed for the day? Or are you going to do
Oh
that
no,
now?
we should do rations first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, where's the thing? There it is. How many rations do I need to subtract from 27?
Is that from last
7, I
night as
think.
well? Or did we just do it once? I can't remember.
You do just once a day.
So 7.
One more for the baby.
Oh yeah, good point.
Not one. Do half for the baby.
So 19.5 remaining.
I assume because with the baby food, I assume she can only eat certain things. So
Yeah.
it's basically like half.
And then horse feed. Where's our horse feed? There it is. Ugh. Take away 4 is 7.
Thank God Pose or Chaz came along.
Yep. Well, come along then. We're off to the zoo. Arconanauts day trip.
La 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 la.
So you walk over to where you saw Pose or Chaz. So if you'd like to drag your tokens out, if you want to anyway. I like to do it because I like to remember he's around.
If it would let me. There we go.
There we go. So you can see Posal Chaz hard at work. Seems to be like gearing up to start moving out again. He seems hard at work, Severus, like sort of getting everything ready. But you can tell that he's sort of he knows you're coming in a way.
Yeah, Severus would hail him. Mr. Chaz, good morning.
Hello, Mr. Arcona. Oh, you brought a lot of friends, I see.
Well, these are the Arconanauts, Mr. Chaz, and it's an honor to meet you.
Yes, and he looks back and he's like, these are my... And he points at his animals. They're Chazanauts.
And yeah, Severus like introduces everyone.
It's very nice to meet all of you. I assume you all know a lot about animals. And he looks at Para.
He just looks at him and he's just like, nice hat.
Well, thank you. It was my father's hat before he died. He looks at Nasadi as well. It's like, are you some form of druid?
I am indeed. I've seen plenty of animals myself.
Well, maybe you've never seen quite the things Posal Chaz has. As long as you treat them right, then, well, you have to be good with your animals. Would you like to see my friend, or wares, as it were?
Good.
Uh,
Just
lead-
everything I haven't seen.
So all these sort of carts, like large cages as well, they're painted in bright red around the wooden trimmings. Each one says Posal Chaz Travelling Animal Menagerie. Brings you up to the first animal. It's like, since the last few years, I've really upgraded my stock, and well, I assume you've all seen the mighty beast, which is a points at a goat. I assume you've all seen a goat before, and there's two little goats wandering around in there.
Oh,
They're very sweet, but they are relatively common.
Yes, relatively common, and he like brings you over. Unlike the pig, and he shows you a pig, and there's 4 pigs in this cage, and he's like, I like to let them out, to stretch their legs, but I do feel awfully bad traveling around with them. But maybe pig give you a good home. He looks around at everyone.
He just stares at him.
Maybe something a bit more exotic, and it's like, have you ever seen an elephant? And he points at a large, not African, but it's the equivalent of an African elephant. He could pull your cart, and I could give you special feed for him. His name is Tony.
Oh, that would be quite a hardy steed, if I remember correctly.
Is he like in a cage or is he like walking?
He's not in a cage. He's got another elephant that pulls his cart, but he's like the spare elephant.
Like, Parav kind of walks up to Tony and kind of looks him like dead in the eyes, like straight on at him.
Yeah.
And he just kind of like looks at him for like maybe like a minute, before like silently, and then he like quietly says, "It's like, you are wise. You must have the blood of a Goliath."
The elephant touches your head with its trunk in acknowledgement.
Yeah, he doesn't stop it.
Yes, he's taken quite a liking to you.
Indeed.
Yeah. I like to see when the animals bond with the customers. The elephant, it's quite expensive. It'd be 600 gold pieces for him.
I don't even have that much. I do not even have close to that much. He's like, you seem far more capable than I of taking care of such a magnificent beast.
Yes, Tony's rather noble. it's always sad to see an animal go, but as long as I know he's going to a good home. And he's like, well, maybe something. If you like the elephant, mister, then what about... And he walks over to an even larger animal, which somehow you all didn't see.
Oh!
A
Jesus.
mammoth.
Severus kind of leans back and he's like, by Torm, it's huge!
Yes, this is Anthony, but he's not for sale. He's magnificent. I'm transporting him down to Waterdeep. They might put him to work, but he needs a job. And he looks around. Henrietta's like, oh my heck, he's fucking huge! And you hear Garthorlum in the background. He's like, yeah, I've seen bigger. Right, maybe something a little bit more in your price range. He points to a little brown bear in
No.
in a cage, and he's like, "Don't worry, I let him out quite a lot. I haven't given a name yet. He is a recent purchase from Thornhold. I'm sure he could pull a cart if you wanted him to. He is well trained."
How much would he be?
300 gold.
Well,
Is he trained to pull a cart? I feel a horse would be more appropriate.
do you have any horses, sir?
Well, some people may call it a horse, and he walks over to another another cage, and it's like a rhinoceros. You can, looking at these animals, Nasadi, you can tell they're all very well behaved for wild animals.
They do seem all very well trained, considering.
Yes, but well, I do have a few, and he points over to 2 horses at the back. I do have some horses, but what about these majestic creatures? Aren't you? Is it Tony or?
What is the name of the one with the sword on its nose? Looks like it's
Oh.
bound in pure muscle.
This is Pebbles.
Such a good name. Well, Pebbles looks like they could level a building.
Yes, if you wanted him to, though. He's very well behaved otherwise. He's a very good boy.
What does he eat?
What Faisal Chaz would know, but what does a rhino eat?
It's black grass.
Yeah, it's a herbivore, right? And eat like...
Yeah, they
he
graze on grasses, they like eat fruit and stuff like that.
He loves an apple, and he mostly grain on long grasses, and like in a savanna. He hasn't been very happy recently, but I try to get him food when he needs it. Good food, I mean. I give him food.
Why has he not been happy?
Pardon?
Why has he not been happy?
I think he wants to go back near Kalasham, but he's heading that way, so you'll be happier soon, Pebbles.
Quite
He is
the warrior of an animal.
like a war beast.
Indeed, Captain. This creature could
We
be
could-
quite useful on our travels.
We could give him heraldry. Put vestments of Torm upon him. He could be a battle beast in Torm's name.
In Damara, we call a rhinoceros Damara's horse.
Fascinating, Jurgen. How much for Damara's horse?
Pebbles would be... looks around. 500 gold pieces.
Well,
It's quite a lot.
Is the either of the goats female?
Yes, one of them is.
He looks at Horace. Would goat's milk be any use for young Susan?
He looks over at Nasadi. He's like, can you tell if they're lactating, Nasadi?
Well, they would only be lactating if they're given birth recently. Have they?
Oh yes, actually they have. I sold a few more with their friends in Thornhold, and so I think she is lactating. Yeah, but it'd be so sad to let them both go. I'd sell both of them together.
How much?
Each goat is 2 GP.
Oh,
Quite affordable.
so a rhinoceros is worth 250 goats.
It's not because they're better, but more that they're harder to find here. I'm sure in Kalasham you could get a rhinoceros for 5 gold pieces. He looks around.
Well, I'm overwhelmed by all these amazing creatures. He kind of turns around with a broad sweep of his arms. And he's like, Arconanauts, what say you? Should we purchase any of these fine creatures?
This war beast might be useful if we go into battle again, Captain.
Any of these animals I can ask if they would
True.
like to come.
Mr. Chaz, would you mind if Nasadi can speak with beasts? Would it be okay if she spoke with your
Of
guests?
course. They're all well looked after. I'm sure they won't be saying anything bad about old Chaz. Go ahead. And I'm just trying to find the horse token. I know I used some of them before. There we go. So he'd have 2 horses as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's going to do a thing, and Severus, which animals would you like me to speak to? Which ones were you considering?
Well, the horses are most sensible. The goat, if it is lactating, would be of use. And I cannot long take my eyes from the magnificent grey flank of pebbles over there.
Okay.
But feel free to speak to any that you wish to speak to as well.
She's going to talk to the goats.
Yeah, okay. So as you go over to them, they see you coming, they're like, one of them's like, hello.
Hello. Goats morning, I suppose.
Yes.
You had recently given birth to your, I don't know what baby goat is called, kid. You don't have it. He's willing to offer you us some milk.
Thy wife would be obliging. And he looks over his his goat wife. He's like, wouldn't you dear? And she's like, of course.
Okay. Would you like to both of you come with us? If we were to offer?
The man looks after us. Would you look after us well?
If you give us advice on how well best to look after you, I'm sure we could think of something. We have taken care of goats before.
Are you going to the north?
Yes.
Looks at his partner. He's like, then we would like to come.
She nods. Then she'll turn back to Severus. The goats are willing, and the female is indeed lactating still.
Excellent. We'll definitely take the goats, Mr. Chaz.
Excellent. As long as you well care for them. At this point, Nasadi, this elephant would be like, "Tell the man I appreciate his head."
and Para, this elephant very much appreciates your head.
As do I his.
Can the elephant understand Para? Or
No,
does it translate it?
You'd have to translate for him.
Yeah, it should translate it back.
A hunter amongst prey.
The elephant looks at Para and he's like, "Meow."
Parrot just nods.
Just go talk to Pebbles. You are quite well endowed with your muscles and that horn.
Thanks.
We heard you wanted to go. That you were a little sad recently. You wanted to go back to where you came.
The man's taking me home.
So I assume you wouldn't like to join us.
It's too cold here.
I understand.
And you can see that he's got a large blanket wrapped around him as well.
No. Yeah, so she'll turn to Severus and repeat what he said as well.
Well, we wouldn't want to inconvenience him, of course not, though. Please tell him that both Deep Hunter and I think he'd make a magnificent beast of war.
Yeah, she'll turn to say that to him as well.
I just want to sit at home.
Life and adventure, I suppose. Not. And she go talk to the horses.
Horses, you can tell they're both riding horses, not draft horses. But they're in pretty good spirits. And they're like, "Yeah, we're up for adventure wherever you go."
Alright, well, that answers that, I suppose. And she go tell Severus that as well.
Excellent. They'll be in good company. Sir, we'll take the horses too.
So that's the goats and the horses. I hope you look up the animals. As long as you have to buy the feed for animals as well.
Of course. We were hoping to restock on horse feed anyway.
Well, animal feed in general is 5 copper pieces per day per creature. That's usually about the amount for each.
Times 20. That's 1 gold. How much? Is it multi-purpose feed, or do I need to buy the goats and the horses separately? I'll gladly buy 20. Well, 10 days for the 2 of them, so 20 daily rations of goat feed from you for a gold piece. And I'll buy any horse feed you have spare.
He's like, well, as you understand, traveling with an animal menagerie need a feed, but I can spare you all the horse feed I have, seeing as I no longer have any horses. And he looks at the other elephant pulling the cart. So he would have probably like long journey for horses. About he'd probably have about 8 days spare of 2 horse feed.
So 16 horse feed total.
Yeah.
5 copper pieces each. So 40, 80. 8 copper pieces, which is 8 silver pieces. So 1 gold, 8 silver for the feed. And how much for the animals themselves? The 2 goats and the 2 horses? What is it? What will it be all told?
Okay. 4 gold pieces. Where's horse? Wolf. It'd be 104, but Pose will be like, "I'll do it for 100."
Severus kind of shifts in place and he looks around. He's like, Arconanauts, I don't suppose anyone would be willing to
He just looks at him. Yes.
split the cost with me.
Yeah. What's his name? Yeah, I'm gonna be like, "Take it all, Severus, for the good of Torm and Ilmater."
Well, he hands over 100 gold.
I don't know how much gold he's got.
It's got 162.
I put 60.
Okay, Severus will put the remaining 40 in.
Thank you very much. Now just make sure you look after the animals. And he goes over to him and he gives like the goats a little pet. It's like, bye-bye. I hope you have fun on your adventures.
Do any of them have names, sir?
Well, like, looks at Nasadi. He's like, you could ask their names.
I could. And yeah, should just ask their names. Goat 1, Goat 2.
Goat 1 is Odenkirk.
Of course.
Goat 2 is Shanira.
I'm writing this in.
Yes, please.
Shanira.
The horse 1 is Horsebald.
Amazing.
He can't be horse 1 anymore. He's now horse. Oh no, he can be horse 1. Yeah. Horse 1. Horsebald. Yeah.
And horse 2 is Mummifer.
Roger that.
You should have made one Mumphrey and one Beavy Boy, and then they have the personalities of Mumphrey and Beaver.
Oh God.
Maybe in the
Okay.
future. Thing is, Posal Chaz traveling animal menagerie is now officially in this world.
Yes.
So 23 horse feed we've gone up to, and I'll add goat feed. Which is 20.
Okay.
Yep.
So, well, thank you. Tell your friends. Well, and he looks around. Well, you're going the opposite way to me, so anyway.
It's been a real pleasure, Mr. Chaz. You've brought a joy to our day.
And you to mine, and to Tony's as well as Anthony, Mr. Bear. He looks at Parath. He's like, if you're ever in Waterdeep and you've accrued some more coin, I'm sure, Tony, we could find a good home.
I shall consider it.
And he's like, thank you all. And he sort of bows, like does a big bow, and then he starts back to work, loading up to move out.
Goodbye, I suppose. Should we attach the horses to our carts?
Yes. I figure Horsebald and Mummifer should be together. So I propose we put them on cart 2, with your blessing, of course, Master of Cart.
Are they?
What if you say
Sorry.
Severus?
Well, they're riding horses, aren't they? And it doesn't really make any difference with the cart, does it?
No, they're still
Yeah.
strong enough.
Do they have different stats?
Not for. They have different stats win in combat, but not for pulling the cards.
Do you want me to write their combat stats in?
It should just be on D&D Beyond, I think. It'd probably be easier, wouldn't it? D&D Beyond, riding. So their hit points are 13 and their AC is 10. And their speed is 60 feet.
Got it.
Don't know how different that was to a draft horse.
Draft horse is 40 feet without the cart, but 30 feet with. But I'm guessing because they won't be as good at pulling a cart, but they're naturally faster, it kind of balances out.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to put 30 feet with cart, 60 feet without.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
Cool.
I'm just going to go to the toilet and get some tea, but can you do your rations in that time? Unless you've already done them.
Yeah, we did them.
And the horse rations and the animal rations then.
Cool. I'll take off the goat rations for today.
If you're going at normal speed.
We already fed the other horses, but I'll take off 2 more, so 21 down to now.
Okay.
Nice. I hope everyone enjoys having goats in their cart. I actually love goats.
And I'm lying on the cold hard ground. Trouble, trouble.
I'm gonna get back to fucking Waterdeep, and Naxor is gonna be like, "What the fuck? You've got an elephant, 2 goats. Like, who are these people? What the hell's going on?"
Yep.
Severus just gonna be there like, "It's been a journey, all right. I need to have a lie down."
Well, see if she survives long enough for you to tell her.
Yeah, that's a good point.
True.
Yeah. If not, you'd be telling Dramp.
Yeah, that'd fucking suck. We finally did it! Oh, great.
Oh, bull's sake. And the storm, it's the sky, it's a pilot's amore. That's amore.
It's that you're accompanying mouse squeak to go with it.
I always forget you guys can hear that.
Okay. Ready to
Mosey on.
continue?
Yeah.
Yeah. Brand new day.
It's currently morning, Tarsak 3rd, which was Faye's funeral. Is there anything they'd like to say to each other or anything before setting off, or do they just want to get straight to it?
I think just get straight to it.
Nasadi, should the goats walk alongside the cart if we have rope to tie them, or should we put them in the cart?
I don't think they'll keep up on the outside. So
Alright.
in the cart.
Arconanauts, does anybody particularly want or object to having goats in their cart?
Well, I'd say there's probably any space in the cart which Nasadi has with the sort of personal cart. Juliet is going to be in there with the baby and the unconscious halfling.
And 2 goats as well.
Yeah, 2 goats as well.
Write this down.
I think you buried JJ as you got to the path on the road of the Grudge Hold. I'm pretty sure you did that last time.
Another dead body in there. Are we not?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Unconscious halfling.
Juliet looks a bit annoyed that she's been stuck with a baby just because she's the young woman, but she's doing her part.
Extra cargo, unconscious halfling, Juliet plus baby, and 2 goats. There we go.
Perfect.
Saved. Alright. Onwards, Arconanauts.
Okay. Set off. Everything's ready. You're about. Let's have a look. You're about. That doesn't look right. That's not look. Why has this map fucked all the distances?
Oh.
Oh, it's because I turned the grid off. That's why.
Oh.
Bit annoying. Hang on. Oh no, what's it done? It seems to have done something to the distance.
Check what the distance is like for each hex.
Yeah. I think it should be this.
Because to me, it looks like the grid is like way bigger than it used to be.
Yeah, you're right. Hex. It's because I turned the grid off because it's easier to move around, but now it's reset the grid. 2, 5.
Remember, you can always just hold Alt, Kieran, if you're moving a token.
There we go. Yeah, it's yeah.
Also, goats are faster than I thought, so you could have them outside.
Then it's
He's
pretty-
listened to Nasadi. If Nasadi wants to change it, feel
Yeah,
free.
That's about right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, apparently they got 40-foot speed. So, yeah, should say that. Should ask the goats. Be like, yeah, do you want to go outside the cart or inside the cart?
You're right. Outside.
Yeah, she'll say that to Severus then.
Do we need to tie them to the cart with ropes? They don't wander off, or will they stay of their own volition?
She looks at the goats. Are you gonna follow the cart or are you gonna run away?
We want to go north.
Does that mean you're staying with the cart?
They like nod together.
Okay. Well, they said yes, but they're goats. She shrugs.
Well, Torm is a believer in freedom, and I wouldn't want to imprison any creature. I trust you, Master of Nature, and whatever you say goes.
Okay. Just have them walk alongside. Keep an eye on them.
Yeah, that's okay. The distances are right. Good. Okay. So, someone do a perception check and survival check. Are you going at medium speed?
I think so, yeah. 17 on my survival.
Okay. Let me just. Okay. So it's quite a calm journey so far. The terrain's getting more and more rocky. Paraf, you find some interesting herbs with your survival check to make some tea with later. So you put like herbs from the Sword Mountains in your inventory, so you can make that form of tea. With your perception, Nasadi. So at this point, you're probably.
Wait. Haven't done one yet.
Oh, I
That's
thought it was
okay. Yeah. Should I do one?
Yeah. What the hell?
Okay, it's about the same anyway.
Okay. Just trying to work this out. So you move about the first 10 miles up. It's been quite calm so far. But in the very distance, and you're sort of approaching a mountain, and it looks like the road is like curving around. But you can hear the telltale signs of a fight.
Mm.
It's
Oh.
if you do a nature check, you might get an idea. There's something canine about the sounds which you're hearing. There's a lot of growling, a lot of snarling.
Should point it out to Severus up at the front. Some sort of fight happening up there. Wolves and dogs, I don't know.
Do you think there might be innocents in danger?
Did you hear any other things other than dogs?
You would hear someone cry out. It doesn't sound like in fear, but it sounds more like a war cry.
Sounds certainly hostile, perhaps. War cry sort of esque.
We should investigate. Some may need aid.
Maybe.
So you're taking the carts around? It's probably about 500 feet away, you'd guess.
I think they'd roll at least a little bit closer with the carts.
Okay. I will...
Maybe another 100 feet or 200 feet.
Okay, so I'll move you over to a map, but you'd be right on the edge of this map.
Okay.
So, like up here. I'll just move you all back. Sorry, Nasadi, I moved you off.
That's right.
Carts, music's great.
So as you're coming around this corner, it's difficult to see. The sound that you heard, Nasadi, is coming from somewhere down here.
It's still further ahead, Severus. Do you want to leave the carts?
I don't want to put any of us in danger, any of our vulnerable people in or creatures in danger. Yes, Arconanauts, dismount, prepare for, well, anything.
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Severus. He jumps off.
Get some.
Can you all roll initiative?
What?
Wah!
Juliet is not moving up.
Nope, she's got to
Garful-
watch 3 carts, 6 horses, 2 goats, a baby, and Glarfallen.
Before you see before you roll initiative, Severus, you see Garfallen's head poke out, and he's like, "We're stopping again."
Stay inside, sir. There's danger ahead.
Yeah.
Initiative.
Right.
Horrors. Initiative.
Okay. If you'd like to... Has everyone rolled?
Yep.
If
Yeah.
you'd like to move Horace up. And Horace, in the very distance, can you do a nature check to see if he knows what he sees?
Nature. 7.
He just calls out, "Some sort of dog-like thing! It's on 2 legs!"
Ooh.
Henrietta?
I guess just move up.
Yep.
There you go.
What's she seeing?
Maybe you should cast Mage Armor, maybe?
Okay.
Yeah.
Get that whopping 11.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, she can't see anything, so she won't say anything. Severus?
Severus is gonna pull his sword. Shing! Go 30 feet.
You can see the very edge of something, Severus. You can do a perception check if you want.
Boop. 17.
So you sort of peer around, squint. Definitely looks dog-like, like Horace said. But you can't like make out quite enough of it to really work out what it is.
Come on, Arconanauts. There's only one way to find out for sure. And he'll dash. But he won't go the whole 30 feet. He'll go 25 up to him.
You can see what you see on the floor. It seems like there's been a landslide and a large warhorse has been crushed by the landslide. You also get a much better look at what these creatures are. If you'd like to roll a nature check.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you recognise these. You might have Severus might have even fought them before. I don't know, but you can decide. But they are gnolls.
I think he's read about fights with them before. Ah, devilish creatures! Gnolls! To arms, Arconanauts! Take his last fight.
When you get to the end of this turn, I'll roll theirs. Parath.
Parath will move up and he will dash his full movement up beside Severus with his with his battler ready. He just looks on. He's like,
I've been itching for a fight.
Parath, you see even more gnolls. You see some up on the rocky hills in the background. You also see another large destroyer warhorse crushed by the rocks as well. It looks like this was probably some sort of trap.
Mm-hmm.
Nasadi?
Sally's just running up as well.
I'll just check what she sees. Say Nasadi. See anything new? No. You do notice, Nasadi, like with your proficiency, that these two here, they seem a lot larger and a lot more feral than the ones back here.
Okay.
Jürgen?
Jürgen the Jürgen! It is running all the way. Using his dash. Wait for me, everyone!
I'm from Damara.
Actually, he will. Can Jürgen see the nose?
He can see.
And he's heard
Right.
Severus call out. So yeah, he'll cast as a second level. He'll cast spiritual weapon, and he'll put it 60 feet in front of him.
Okay.
That's the initial cast.
So if you'd like to place it out.
Yes. Where is it? Spiritual weapons. So yeah, he'll put it there. That's as far as I can get.
Right.
Add it on the turn order, Kieran. It will drive me crazy otherwise.
Oh yeah. D&D Beyond. I'm just looking at some stuff. There we go.
Yeah.
What is it?
Add what on the turn order?
The
The spiritual weapon, because it lasts for a minute.
Oh yeah.
There's been too many Strahd times when Oztred's there with his spiritual
Yeah.
weapon for like 20
I
turns.
want to start doing that for like everything more. Because it's so easy to remember with like rage, but I always
How many is
forget
it?
other
10
stuff.
turns?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would help if I had actually put the minus thing in.
I've done that so many times.
But, oh, it's still available for 10 rounds.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely done that with Blam a few times.
It happens.
I made a whip. Cool.
Whatcha!
See, that's the end for round, right? Where's Ilma to
Roll.
whip? Mm. Right, okie dokie.
Lewis has had loads of encounters with gnolls.
I have.
You got the Tugly gnolls, you had the gnolls in campaign 1.
Yep, for plenty of gnolls.
Oh, no, not. What? Did you know that?
Oh, these are my first knolls.
First nose ever.
The gnolls in campaign 1 got absolutely butt fucked.
Yeah,
Not to sound crude or anything, but they did.
they really did.
That was hilarious.
So you'd all hear, you'd hear some guy shout out, "For King Pharaoh!" And
Ooh.
you hear the sort of a gnoll as it's getting attacked.
Oh, Kieran found a perfect likeness of teenage me, which would make a tokener.
What, Lord Farquaad?
Yeah.
Horus.
I've got to find a picture to show Hannah and show her how much you look like Lord Farquaad when you were a teenager.
It was a time. It was a real time.
I think I have
A
seen,
lot of iterations.
I have
seen a picture of young Tom.
Yeah, you probably have.
versions.
No beard.
Long-haired Tom,
Long
long-haired Tom, short-haired Tom with glasses, short-haired Tom with glasses and beard, short-haired Tom with...
I think I've seen long-haired Tom with no beard, and it was weird. Weird as shit.
Yep.
I find the weirdest one, short-haired Tom with glasses with no beard. That's the one I find the weirdest.
That was when I was in America.
Where were you in America?
When?
Where?
Oh, that would have been when we were in Alexandria, I guess, near Washington DC.
Cool.
It was cool indeed.
In the top left.
Horace is gonna shoot here, top right.
Is it? Oh, top. I thought it was top left.
Washington State would be top left,
Oh,
but
that's
this
what,
was
that's what I
near
was
the
thinking.
capital.
That's what I was thinking. I
Yeah.
thought. That's bullshit. Washington State is different from Washington DC.
It is bullshit.
Which
He
one
shoots.
at this one?
Oh, I should have fucking. He's shooting at this one. Wait, I'm not on the wrong thing. He's shooting at this one.
Okay.
Nat 20, baby. Should have fucking marksman. What's it called? Sharpshooted it, but I didn't. For a total of.
Cool. That's a
Oh
lot
yeah,
of
because of
damage.
Piercer.
Yeah.
So 18 damage.
So it almost scythes this one gnoll straight down.
Oh wait, let's see if I can get the almost, because with Piercer I can re-roll that D8 as well. It's got a 1. Oh, 2 more points of damage. 20.
Oh, and he stumbles even more, but he doesn't quite go down.
Oh.
Shit. Great shot from Horace though. Pew. Take away an arrow down to 5. That'd be his turn.
Okay. Henrietta.
She
The
gonna
slowest
move.
person, furthest in the
Yep.
back.
Hitches up her skirts, running along. Oh, bloody hell!
Ooh, crumbs!
There you go. Yeah, she can't reach or do anything, so
Do you want to dash?
I did dash.
Oh, shit. Good lord. On to Aragorn, son of Arathorn. Whoa.
Woo. Indeed.
Whoa.
If we ever start a campaign at like level 10 or something, doing 10 to 20, I want to play like old Dumbledore wizard.
I think we should do it. No,
No, it'd be like, love, Harry, love. It's like, there's no one called Harry here, you weirdo.
So you see, you all see this man. He's quite large and broad. He's wearing full plate mail with a purple dragon like blazoned on the front. He seems to be wearing like a sort of half crown as well, but it's not like a full crown. And
Purple
his
dragon.
first attack slashes over the head of the gnoll that just got arrowed. The second one plunges his sword in.
Holy shit.
Damn.
And completely just beheads it, strides forward, and he says, "Demosse, my back!"
A fucking Cormyrean!
Point.
It's setting up the other campaign, guys.
Oh yeah,
I'm excited. That's cool as shit.
That is cool. It's really cool. I like the purple tokens as well.
Such a rich
Yeah.
purple.
So this one, you just see him slashing and like biting at the heavy plate mail this guy's wearing. He managed to just get a sort of gash on his neck.
Cerberus would be a great Cormyrean.
I want to tell you guys about Allura a bit more, because especially you, Kieran. I want to talk to you after this.
Well, we keep going, and you'll find a lot out about Cormyr, maybe. So you'd see just out of vision as this gnoll approaches this other knight. It just gets slashed through the shoulder.
I love gnolls. What a great enemy.
Yeah, they're super classic.
And you can see it completely fails to get through this knight's heavy armor and ends up prone on the floor in its frustration as it gets a nat one.
Nice.
Are there any more of these guys? Oh, there's one more. He'd run up there, get advantage. So he goes, oh god. There we go. Oh no, that's not too far.
Oh, Lewis, you could play him like a senile wizard, and you could adapt the wild magic table for his like senility casting his spells.
That's a fucking great idea, dude. Yes, let me have a closer look at you.
Oh, you just made me think we should just have a retired hero, so all really old, but they have to come out of retirement.
That's a great idea.
That'd be
Oh
amazing.
god.
The return of Elodius.
Where am I? Your turn, Severus.
Jesus. Alright, Severus sees battle, sees definitively evil-looking things attacking definitively good-looking things. So he asks no questions. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's in there.
You see a lot of gnolls.
Yeah, I do. I do indeed.
You can see this guy is getting a bit surrounded.
I remember when Mordenkainen was a baby.
Oh, that old idea. All I can think of is how many times I have a birthday and be like, "Oh, I'm 21 again."
I mean, every day
Classic joke.
he or she would be like, "It's my birthday today," and they're like, "Your birthday was yesterday." It's like, well,
You have to have a 25-year-old Aarakocra there, just like,
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm ancient. The others are like, fuck off.
I love
1,000-year-old elf.
mage armor.
is Severus attacking or do you move up?
He dashed. And he's running in. For Tom! Comes running in.
Parith.
Harif runs alongside him. It's also gonna dash. Get up to like here. Moves over slightly. Yeah, he's running alongside with his sword right behind Severus.
Okay. Yasadi.
So far away.
Need to remember that.
Move.
19 now.
So not do it for you.
Don't know. But just in case it doesn't.
Yeah, keep an eye out.
Okay. What's the distance?
You gonna use them beasts?
Oh, we'll do. Don't you worry.
Yeah, good.
Just setting it up. Entangle, I think. If it's distance, hang on.
Oh, I would say Parith and Severus, as you ran in, you can see that this gnoll, he looks a lot larger and a lot well armoured than the rest of the gnolls.
Okay.
He gonna die first.
Okay, it's 20 foot square. Can it get these 4 in it? If it's 20 foot square.
You get a box out, so it's easy to look at.
Sacre bleu! Invaders! No, call me, it's gonna be so much fun.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Entangle.
Okay, so deck saves, right?
Mm-hmm. Strength. Oh no, strength 13.
I'll start with the basic gnolls and work clockwise.
Is it 20 foot square?
Yeah.
It's one smaller than that then, isn't it?
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry. Obviously, I can't count. Yeah, so I'll start with this gnoll up here then. Oh wait, hang on. No, that doesn't work either. Yeah, those 3. First gnoll got an 11.
Yeah, fails.
17, Pack Lord.
Pass.
And then the Flesh Gnawer got a 6.
Fail. So those ones that fail are restrained.
Nice.
Yeah. I got a bonus.
Is this difficult terrain as well?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Don't think I have a bonus. No. That's it.
So 10. No, 5. So you can just hear this large gnoll sort of around. I assume that's the noise they make.
Yeah.
It's good. I always like giving them hyena laughs.
No.
I always like to put on Be Prepared from The Lion King when I'm playing Nose.
Be prepared.
So it pulls out this giant glaive, swings it down. This guy jumps out of the way, even like pretty dexterously in his large armor. The next hit swings down and just clashes against it and bounces off.
Whoa.
He will use his Insight Rampage ability to make a melee attack. So he'll do it on this guy here. No, wait. This guy here. Oh, wait, it's 30 feet. I think that's 30 feet. Oh, no, it's just average.
Could
He'll
do
do it
the
on
one.
this not.
Yeah, could do the one against Severus.
Yeah, I'll do the one against Zephyrus.
Yes, hit me.
It gnashes out of its teeth. 21.
Oh yeah, right on the money.
It's 4 points piercing damage.
Roger.
Ooh, oh boy.
Oh
Now,
boy.
all the little gnolls. Start. So at the end of its turn, it would have let out this like woo, like a wolf, not like a surfer. And you see the gnolls
Whoa!
move up.
How high up is that ridge?
Each one's about 10 feet.
Okay.
Just gonna do their movement first. Do I miss any? Oh, this guy. Okay. This restrained one, he can try. He can try and break free on his turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an action though.
I'll do that as his action, seeing as he's stuck there. Nope, he fails. Right. I'll do the one attacking Parath.
Yep.
You see it tries to hit you with its spear. And you just like easily push the spear out of the way, like nonchalantly. We're not attacking Severus. Do its spear. Again, misses. This one is going to shoot Nastasi with its bow.
Woo.
This tree. And this guy up here is going to try and shoot Severus. Nat ones. Good guy. We'll all try and shoot Parath. Each target. Biggest thing.
Bring down the big one.
Oh,
And you can see the the rock next to you, Parath. If that was you, they all have hit, but they all missed. This gnoll is going to move in to get advantage and then come out. But even with advantage, it fucks up. These 3 are going to try and shoot the knight. Oh, and 2 of them hit.
Shit.
See, he catches most of them in his shield as he holds it up, but one of them gets through. Jürgen.
Jürgen the Hailmate is coming, everyone. I'm going to dash again.
They give you that free round.
And then he'll bonus action move the spiritual weapon up to here and then make an attack with it.
Okay.
By Ilmater, I hate Norus. I know, no, I natural want.
I will draw you naked.
In Tamara, they are called Tamaran cats.
So, the spiritual weapon gets ready. It whips the rock, and that's its turn. Night. Gonna see him back to back. This guy's also got great armor on. He doesn't have like the lavish crown though. And he slashes in, but the gnoll manages to duck under his other attack. Horus.
Horus. Well, hopefully if we kill the gnolls we'll get some arrows. He will go ranged for ranged. He'll take a shot at this gnoll up here.
Okay.
And he'll make it a sharpshooter shot. Because he's feeling not lucky.
And it flies straight past him.
He's not going to action surge it. He will move though. He'll get some cover behind this tree. Give it the old Elodius tactics. It's his turn.
Henrietta.
Henrietta, holding her boobs as she runs.
Ooh, crumbs.
You'd see Garthorlum looking out, and he's like, meh.
Joins Horace behind the tree. Yeah, that was a dash, so.
She made it, everyone. She's at the tree.
Goes to the large knight. He's like, die, you animals! And swings overhead again. The second one.
Oh, I think he that one. Yep.
You see that he's been taken quite by surprise. His horse is crushed under the landslide. And he's like, Arabask, defend me. And so this guy try and break out. Can't break out.
Yeah.
Oh, did I go past the other knight? Oh shit! I'll do this knight's turn because I accidentally passed over it.
No problemo.
His first attack, he just completely misses the null on advantage. But for second, he decapitates it brutally on the floor. He moves up very slightly. And then the one that's next to him will attack him. 2 horrible bite attacks. Actually, let's move around here. And you can see that this knight down here is getting a bit ravaged by these gnolls.
Shit.
He's sort of stuttering. You can see that. Severus.
Severus has an opponent in front of him, fighting side by side with Deep Hunter as he should. And so he will strike out. Yeah, he'll just go for a normal attack. Oof. 13?
So Noel managed to dodge out of the way of your sword.
Shite. Just read something real quick.
This music's so much better than the actual Game of Thrones music.
Okay, what is it from?
It's from Crusader Kings Game of Thrones.
Oh, so good.
It's got such a good soundtrack, that game.
What's Crusader Kings 3 like?
It's really good. It's better. It's like better than 2, like even without a lot of the stuff. But I
Yeah.
just haven't had time to get into it.
Did you watch any of that video I sent you a while back with the guys from Monster Factory making a character in Crusader Kings 3?
I think so. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
weird Rocky Dennis baby. So funny.
What's Severus doing?
Sorry, yeah, just reading. If you can't spell it, you know what? He's gonna fucking do it.
Do
He misses this knoll, and he's like, "Ah, darn it!" But then he turns towards the largest knoll in the space, and he levels his sword, and he raises his voice, and he says, "Fiend, face me! I challenge you to a duel!" And he casts Compelled Duel
Yes.
on the Knoll Pack Lord.
Is that a wisdom save?
It is.
Got a
DC
12.
Oh! DC 13!
So it turns around, locks eyes with you, seemingly uninterested in who it was going for before.
There's the text, but it's very long to sum up. It has disadvantage on attacks against anything that isn't me, and if it tries to move more than 30 feet away from me, it must pass a wisdom saving throw, or it cannot do so.
Oh no, it's just gonna fucking go for you.
Yeah! And yeah, he'll move closer, he'll move to like here. So it can get a nice flank with its buddy. Actually,
I'd
no, he'll
say
go side by side with
this-
Para. There you go.
All these like stones here,
Mm-hmm.
they're like difficult terrain.
Okay, cool.
And the big ones, you can't go through them.
Makes sense.
Unless you try and, athletics your way around, but yeah.
Yeah.
Step
So
back.
that'll be his turn. Oh, me turn.
Para?
Bonus action, rage. And he's gonna reckless attack as well. As he's gonna swing down for this knoll with his batleth. Raging. Oh wait, let me re-roll that. Well, it doesn't matter actually. Did I get 18?
18 hits.
Let me turn on my rage. Oh, it doesn't do that anyway. So 16 points of damage.
So it lets out a hideous growl as you try and slit its throat. It's barely hanging on, but still up.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Sardi, I see you dying to do something.
Sardi gonna turn into the dinosaur thing. A Hadrosaurus, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shall I drag it out? Or okay. I need to give this vision.
That's a deer.
Oh, sorry, hang on. There you go.
It is a creature.
Yep.
There you go.
What's its health?
Its health. Its armor class is 11, and it's got 19 hit points.
All that picture makes me think of is. Ba-da.
Yee!
Sorry, I accidentally deleted the Sardi. I think you're
You can undo if you press Control Z.
but would it add to the turn order still?
I think so.
Oh, it's not working.
No,
I think it was 4.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
It doesn't matter as long as it's between Parath
Yeah.
and above
Yeah.
the Pack Lord.
Just go back and change that back to a 9.
Yay! That's the noise it makes.
and then dash my butt over behind this one over here, next to Para.
Is it gonna try and climb over that rock?
Do I have to climb it? Got 80
I think you could squeeze through, actually, yeah.
It's difficult terrain there, though.
Yeah.
And here.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm dashing, I've got 80 foot anyway, so.
Well, this would be road, so this wouldn't be, but this random landfalls would be.
No, I mean from the Eodi.
Oh, that!
weapons
Yeah.
There you go, that was a dash, so that's it.
This guy's just he's like, what? Right. Pack Lord sees Severus in its sights, moves away, swings out his longsword. Just 10.
Doesn't it only do extra stuff on a 20?
Yeah, I know. So he only does 10.
Okay.
Then
That would end the spell, right?
Nope.
It says at the end, if a creature friendly to you damages the target, cast half a spell on it. The spell ends if you attack any. Yeah. So
Oh shit, I didn't read the end. Yep, spell's over.
it's already seen you, and it moved out and got attacked, so it's still coming for Severus. But so Sardi, you can do a opportunity attack if you want.
Yes, I'll be. Now, how's this going to work? Does it work from this page? Oh!
Yeah.
Only to you, though.
So it swings its tail out, but the gnoll managed to just jump over it and tries to pounce on Severus. Well, not you, mate. So see if he gets his thing back. He doesn't. And he's got this mighty glaive he holds over you, Severus.
Yep.
And he misses the first one, and but the next one's a nat 20, and it does 10 points slashing damage.
And
Rubbish!
Everest takes the hit.
Right. All the other nulls. Let's do the movements first. Then you can go there.
With advantage against Parath, because he's reckless.
Okay. Just moving them up.
Yeah, just reminding you.
Thank you.
I wonder if Nigel or Meadhan will ever remember that they have reckless attack.
that was Blam's thing, wasn't
I
it?
know. Reckless and Great Weapon Master, so fucking cool.
See if these guys get out. I mean, this guy. Yes, he breaks free. 20. Okay, there. Right. Are they all where I want them to be? Yes. Right. I'll start at the top. Snow. It's going to shoot Jurgen.
Okey-doke.
And he misses as it goes into the lovely wooden shield of Jurgen. He's like, Ilmater will defend me. These two gnolls gonna make these three gnolls are gonna make their attacks with advantage against Parath.
Yep.
Seeing a nice big bit of meat for them. So one of them that one's. No, wait, it's advantage, so it doesn't, it just misses. One of them clangs off your armor, but the other one pierces in, doing 8 points of piercing damage to you,
Is that
Parath,
halved or not?
because you're raging.
Yeah, I mean, have you halved that already or not?
Oh no, I haven't.
Okay, cool. So 4 points of damage.
This guy here picks up his bow again. Tries to shoot at Severus. Disadvantage. Gets a good shot and it plinks off your armor, but doesn't hurt you. This guy up here will shoot at Jurgen. $14.
Hits.
6 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
These other two guys. Oh no! Wait, just this guy. Wait. These two guys will also shoot at Jurgen.
Okey doke.
So, they both miss. He will shoot at the knight. Just clangs off his armor. These gnolls see the Sardi coming. They're like, I don't know. Like, one of them's going to shoot at Nasadi, but the other two are confused.
As they should be.
And he does 2 points of piercing damage to Nasadi.
Con save.
Yeah, it's the con save. God, I don't do a con save with
That's
this
Constitution.
thing. Okay, it's a +1. Wait. And 2 damage. Okay.
And the other two will shoot at the knight. One of them hits. He's, oh! And this Knoll on the weakened knight. Advantage. Anyone seeing this knight, just the spear is plunged in between the plates of his armor, and he lets out a howl, and he's like, "No!" Looks very weak.
Trouble.
Jurgen.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to see if Jurgen would notice that guy being hurt. 9, probably not, right, Kieran?
Yeah, there's a lot going on in his line
Yeah.
of sight. No, there's.
And then Jurgen's gonna step up to flank this one with Severus, and then he's gonna be like, "Die, fiend! You, he'll might get you." And he's gonna cast Inflict Wounds at level 1, which he gets advantage on because it's a melee spell attack, I believe. 16.
16 just hits.
Dealing 17 points of necrotic damage.
And you can just feel the life force drain out of this Knoll, and it's barely left standing, just staggering about, not
You
knowing what's
bonus
happening.
action, move the spiritual weapon up 10 feet, and then make an attack with it.
And it hits,
11 points of force damage.
and just slashes it across the face, and it bleeds onto the floor.
Bye, mate, do you die?
Knight. Just gonna. Just gonna try and strike down.
I just noticed
Here.
that Jurgen speaks Zemnian.
Yeah! It's meant to be Damaran. And he plunges his sword into this Knoll, killing it, and he's like, "Arabesque!" And like, but doesn't move away from him. Instead, he moves around here and does his second attack. It almost kills the Knoll. He's still
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Actually, yeah.
I will say, if he did want to stay next to this guy, then he didn't have to flank him because he's restrained anyway.
Well,
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
it's not, it doesn't make any difference.
well.
It's just a roleplay
Yeah.
thing.
It was more that he wanted to go to this guy, but he
Yeah,
couldn't feel
yeah.
like he could leave this guy. Horace.
Alright, gonna step out and shoot at this guy. And he's,
Yeah.
he's gonna make it a sharpshooter shot.
Yeah. Every shot is a sharpshooter shot, Tom.
Haja!
Yeah.
Oh!
Hit.
Easy.
So 17. Wait, I will re-roll it with the piercer feat. It's exactly the same. 17 damage.
So it goes into the Noel's neck. It's just like, but still hanging in there.
Son of a bitch.
Pierce is such a fucking good feat.
Yeah, I like the combat ones. Can't wait to watch Norm using the Crusher one.
Yeah.
Oh, God. He's just gonna get crushed himself. Henrietta.
If Henrietta steps there,
Yeah.
see this one, right? Or is this black bit cover? Or is that just a thing for me?
Hang on.
It'll show you.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. I've got like that was basically just to hide it as you entered the map.
Oh. So it's not there? Or is it like a little lip?
It'd be like that. So if you
Yeah.
can see him now, then yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, she can see it now. She'll have to step here though. I think. Yeah. And chuck a rock at him.
Okay.
Dexterity 12.
So the knoll, after getting shot, is off balance, and the stone just knocks him
Yeah.
off balance. He falls down and dies.
Nice. Did she say anything?
He's like, well, he's got buttery feet, that one.
Delicious buttery feet.
Yeah. He's like, Arabesque, you have to save my stay. And he swings at his sword at the guy next to him. And cuts off the Gnoll's arm. The Gnoll screams, falls to the floor from blood loss, and he charges down in his great armor and unleashes his second attack. Oh, he will action surge. Oh wait, that's done. No, it's not done. There we go.
They have advantage as well.
First one, yeah. Hit. But I'll roll it again. No, same thing. And second attacks. Yeah. And almost brings this Gnoll attacking his bodyguard down, but can't quite. It sensed blood, so it's going to keep attacking the weakened knight. So first one hits, biting between where it's separated the plates before. It can't quite connect with its other attacks.
Severus, locked in mortal combat with this Pack Lord, but certainly never one to turn down a tactical advantage. Will circle around him, pointing his sword at the Pack Lord. And says, Torm wills you die this day. And he's going to attack him with advantage. And is he going to do the big shebang? He's going to do the big shebang. He's going to cast Wrathful Smite. He's going to attack with advantage. Yeah. 15?
Hits just.
Ooh! So normal damage, Wrathful Smite damage. And he's going to pump a Divine Smite into it. For 2d8 further damage.
Ooh!
So 11 plus 4 is 15. Plus 15 is 30 points of damage as he strikes down, the sword crackling with divine energy. And
so
then
relentless attack brings the Pack Lord to his knees. Like but he struggles back up on his legs.
he's
That
gonna,
helped.
he's gonna do inspire. Oh god, the horror! His inspiring smite is not
Oh
good.
my god.
It's plus 5 though. No, plus 4, so 7. Which he'll give completely to himself.
Well, Pack Lord is looking pretty doomed next to Power.
Yes. And that is it. Yeah. Oh, it needs to do a wisdom save.
Okie doke.
See if it gets scared.
Spooked.
10?
10.
Yeah.
10 fails. It's just it doesn't need to run away or anything, but it does. It is frightened of Severus until the spell ends. So the concentration remains, and it lasts for a minute. But as an action, it can make a wisdom check against my spells to try and end it. Damn, that's pretty good.
Really good.
Wrathful Smite. That's his turn.
Paraf.
If the captain of the Arconanauts wishes it, then so it shall be.
And he's going to try and plunge his sword into the pack leader.
Yeesh.
His bat'leth, rather. 20.
Yeah, 20 hits.
With a low roll, 10 damage.
10 damage. I imagine Paraf just picks Noel packed all up by scruffs his neck and just plunges the bat'leth into it.
Yeah.
Its throat.
And just tosses it
Killing
aside.
it.
And then he will bonus action using the bat'leth's other side to make another attack with it against the gnoll.
Yeah.
So this is just a regular attack. In fact, he'll make it reckless.
Mm-hmm.
Giving him advantage, so 23. And
Yeah.
this one just does a d6 damage. So 6 points of damage with the rage.
To which one?
This one.
And it just enough to kill it.
Ooh.
Then he will action surge,
Oh!
and he's going to attack the one behind him as well. Again, recklessly with another bat'leth attack. 22.
Yeah, it hits.
16 points of slashing damage to that now.
Brings it to its knees, but still going.
Okay, that's my turn.
Asadi.
Asadi can see these guys got it handled over here. Just gonna drop concentration on this difficult terrain here. And just gonna step in front of this guy and block some arrows.
Ooh,
Okay.
smart.
Yeah.
God.
This rock. It's the best. Is this rock in my way? Like, how can I?
The big rock is, but not the little rocks.
Okay, I can stand here. But then the arrows come from down there. Oh, I don't know. Step back, man. Step on him.
Get under me.
Get up. Yeah.
I hope he considers you friendly. This fucking dinosaur coming at him.
Well, walked past him, so hopefully. Just in the thingies.
No.
I don't know how to. I'll block 2. I'll go over here instead.
Okay. Right, the gnolls. God, they got taken down pretty.
I am
Right.
reckless, so any attacks against me have advantage.
Even ranged.
Yep.
Okay. The one next to you is going to try and attack you. Spear. Okay. Crits, and it does.
Oh, I may have been massively fucking up.
What?
When do you get reckless attack as a barbarian? It's level
Level
2,
two.
right? Yeah, I'm not even level 2 barbarian, I just fucking forgot.
Ooh.
Ah,
oh, right.
That's a really big
Okay.
bad of mine.
We'll keep it for now. Just, yeah.
Yeah.
So, so it does 9 points of piercing damage. No, wait, sorry. 6. Oh, wait. What's this? 6? 9. Does 10 points of piercing damage.
Okie doke.
This guy over here, he's just seen the guy get shot down, so he's probably going to move back. He's going to shoot Parath with his bow instead. And he misses. Jesus, the rest is maybe move back a bit. Guys. These two guys will shoot at Parath. And one of them does 15 points of piercing damage to Parath.
Half to 7.
Yep. These two here are going to shoot at Severus.
Me.
One of them hits for 6 piercing damage.
6. Gotcha.
This guy down here is going to shoot at the knight. Misses. These 3 are going to shoot at Nasadi, seeing the strange dinosaur thing coming from him.
Yeah. Yee.
Oh my! One of them hits and does 2 points of piercing damage. The others miss.
Listen, got 11 AC.
I know. Where are the other gnolls? Is that all of them? Yeah. Jürgen.
Did that one attack?
Which one? Which one?
Did that one attack?
Oh no, he didn't. Thank
Or
you.
this one?
Which one? What's the other one?
What's these ones up here as well? I don't know.
Oh, they all shot.
yeah, I wasn't sure.
It's this guy who hasn't. And this guy looks in very, very deep trouble. Jürgen.
Jürgen will move his spiritual weapon up to here, make an attack against this gnoll.
Okay.
22,
It hit.
8 points of force damage.
And it's just enough to bring the gnoll down.
Mater, die. And then he's gonna run out up to here. And I think he can see this guy's pretty hurt now, right?
Which guy?
This guy.
Yeah. He's really hurt. He's barely hanging on.
So he uses action to channel divinity and restore 20 HP.
Is it 60 feet?
I don't know actually. Oh no, it's only 30 feet.
Yeah, so you'd have to move one more.
No, I can't. That's my max movement.
Oh shit.
So I can't do that. Yeah, I don't think I can actually do any healing spells then. Because... Yeah, no. Because I really only use bonus action as a... Just having a look, seeing if there's anything. No, yeah, that's it. In that case then, he will... Guiding Bolt at level 2. On...
Which one?
Which one? Which gnoll looks weaker?
This one looks very weak. This one doesn't look hurt at all.
I'll do it on this one.
Oh.
Guiding Bolt. 17 to hit.
It hits.
13 points of radiant damage.
Almost blows him off his feet, but he managed to get to them.
Yeah, and that's his turn.
Snipe looks up at the dinosaur and he's like, Bye, Forel! And he like charges past you towards his friend. Just in range. It's 2 attacks against this gnoll.
Let's go, buddy.
The second one, you managed to clumsily bring it down. The other knight, fighting for his life, he's like, I'll make my death worth it!
He has advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Oh, yeah, forgot. Thank you. Both attacks hit in a whirlwind. He brings this one down.
Nice.
Thanks to
Hell
you,
yeah.
Mater, not thanks to you.
And he stands in front of this guy, trying to block him from the arrows.
I should have played
My
Jurgen.
liege.
It's just so stupid.
Every campaign you have to play the life cleric.
I fucking love it, man. It's like I think Cleric's definitely my favourite class.
Horus.
Well. Horace, his target has been taken down. But he's got a fucking longbow, so he's gonna step up to here, and he's gonna shoot this one.
Okay.
And he will make it a sharpshooter shot.
Every time, without fail, you can't not do it, Tom.
There is this rock in the way which provides a bit of cover.
Oh,
but
but it doesn't matter, no.
So he loops it over.
Fucking Horus, man, he's a beast.
28 points of damage.
Hold on, I
And
can
you can
reroll one
reroll
of these,
it.
right?
Yeah, you can reroll.
Can you
your-
only reroll the original weapon shot, or
Yeah,
can you
I think
reroll?
so. Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Reread it exactly, but I'm pretty sure it is that.
You can reroll once per turn. You can reroll the piercing damage from an attack.
Well,
Wow, that's vague.
yeah, it's super vague.
I always thought it was one.
That makes it sound like you reroll all or nothing.
Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? I don't know.
Do I want to reroll all? No, I don't. So I'm just gonna leave it.
28.
There's a 6 in there and a 5 in there. Yeah.
So this arrow just takes the gnoll through the eye, and he falls all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah.
Henrietta.
Henrietta is gonna chuck a rock at this gnoll over here.
Which one?
This one over here.
Ooh. Yeah, is it 60 feet? Because then it's just
Yep.
in range.
Just
14?
passes. Damn it.
He looks at this guy. He's like, "Get back! You're injured. You're no good injured." He points over there, or like he doesn't even know where to point. He like moves out in front of him. Does he even pulls out a longbow?
Ooh.
Shoots this gnoll up here. He's like, "Back, you beasts!" And then gets another shot. Almost takes it out. As he did. He would run up slightly. And he's like, over here! Severus.
Yeah, Severus will hold his sword up in the air and he'll be like, Arconanauts, rally to the knights! Protect them! Fight together! Just gonna... Oh wait, no, to go around. So, 30.
Arconanauts.
He's got no spells left, but he does have. I think he's still got a few javelins left. He's gonna fucking yeet a javelin up at this fucker here.
Nice.
Javelin. Attack! 12.
It flies past him, sadly.
Bollocks. 3 left. That's his turn.
Paraf.
Parath will. It's not got much to do either here. He's gonna go. No, Severus told him to protect the knights actually, so he's gonna go and dash. He's gonna just dash up to there. Then he can't really do anything else, so that's his turn.
Nasadi.
Lose his rage if he doesn't get attacked.
I know, but we can't really do much else. So.
I'm sure something will shoot him.
How tall is this? Can we get up it?
It's slanted, so it's 10 feet up, like a 10-foot slant, so it'd be quite hard to get up, but seeing as you're a dinosaur, it might be a bit easier than everyone else.
Okay.
So I'd say roll an athletics check.
Yeah.
Yee!
So yeah, you move up it, completely unimpeded by the slant.
Oh yeah. She would do what Severus said, but she can't do anything from range over here, so not as a dinosaur, so she's gonna get a butt over here.
Use your dinosaur laser attack!
Laser beams!
Your Yee beam.
And tail attack.
Oh.
Damn it!
So they do look scared because they've never seen dinosaur before, but they managed to get over your tail.
Yeah.
No. So these ones are scared. Gonna try and attack. Just sort of start. This one up here. Just gonna do a wisdom check.
Ooh, yeah.
Thinks the pack leader's dead, so he's gonna fucking bolt.
Yeah.
This guy up here, do one as well. Seeing as he can escape. There's no ledge. He's like, no, I'm gonna stay and fight.
Oh, the brave no.
Sees Horus. He's gonna shoot down at Horus. And he misses.
Oh boy.
These two.
That one's Noel Edmonds.
Jesus. This one's gonna shoot at Severus.
Yep.
And does 2 piercing damage.
Nice. It's getting through the big AC. Good job, Nolly boy.
This one's gonna move around. It's gonna roll a d6, 1, 2 this night, 3, 4 Paraf, and 5, 6 this night here. As it's probably really shit shot, so it's just kind of randomly aiming in that area. So I think that's fair enough. Oh, and it's shooting for the knight that's hurt.
And it crits.
No, and it's a crap shot. and it just plinks off Paraf's armor, not even coming near this knight. This one, they say, and this one like skirts round. I think they can get some food before they go.
Take away.
Yeah.
Take away.
First one does 7 points of piercing damage, and the
Okay.
second one does 5 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
This guy up here
Yee.
can't escape, so he's going to stay and fight.
Remember, there's this one up here still, by the way.
Yeah, I think he's probably just going to run away. But he is going to shoot. Sees his friend trying to get a meal. He's trying to shoot him down. 12? Oh yeah.
Yep.
5 points of piercing damage.
Down goes Dinah.
Yeah.
No.
So you can choose what space you're in, Hannah. This
No.
guy just gonna run away.
Fucking leg it.
Jürgen.
Jürgen runs up. And
That
he's...
one's a null coward.
Jesus. He runs up to her and he's like, "Bye, mate, don't let me touch you." And he's gonna cast Cure Wounds at second level on this guy. For 13 points of healing. God, I love that it includes the Disciple of Life.
Yeah, that's real tasty.
Gimme bongo, bitch.
This guy is like a Damaran on a sword coast, and he makes a heavy crossbow attack against the one up there, but it misses. Do another one.
I love Jürgen. I lay ill-mate's hands upon your tender flesh.
So
The second
squishy.
The second heavy crossbow shot goes centre mass and takes this knoll out.
Oh, fucking A.
The other knight steps up next to you, Severus. He's like, "Thank your friend," and shoots heavy crossbow at the one to your east. First shot pierces in. Second one just flies off and hits a rock. Horus.
I don't think you can fire 2 crossbow shots, can you?
You can, can't you?
Because it's got deloading property.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh.
Unless
Well,
you've
so
got,
do you...
unless you've got that crossbow feat.
Well,
Yeah,
luckily hit
crossbows.
on the first attack. So there we go.
Nice. Horus! Feeling quite proud of his shot so far. He's gonna fire up at this fucker with a sharpshooter attack. With his second to last arrow. Takes a deep breath. Waits for that moment before the exhalation. And loose! Shit.
This time, it just goes over the hillside. And he's like,
Far
well,
away.
can't win every day.
Fuck. In that case, he's gonna action surge! Shake it off! And take his actual last arrow.
Now I'm swole wrist stacked car.
And loose as a fucking...
Do
Oh,
a
what?
sharpshooter shot.
Yeah, obviously.
Every time.
But because I pressed on the arrow too soon. Oh wait, no, it's over. Here we go. Sharpshooter! Yeah. 16 points of damage.
Oh, and he staggers. Looks like he's gonna fall, but managed to stay up.
Wait, re-rolling it. That becomes 18 points of damage instead.
Just barely alive up there.
5. That's his turn.
Rubbish. Henrietta.
Yep. Her target is gone.
Doesn't know where she is.
15,
Oh, there she
20,
is.
25. Strolling down.
Just emerges from behind the tree.
Mine range. No. Dick.
Okay.
It's range for a bonfire. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Could do another catapult, but nah. Let's do a bonfire.
I'll cast Hunger of Hadar, like right there.
11.
Ooh, fails.
Okay.
Good job. Good job, Henrietta. Fucking hell.
No crumbs.
Was she like one of the ones that next door was like, I don't know. And you see like a little fire on his throat. He's like, oh! He just like snaps it out, and he's like, oh.
I burned his toe.
Then you see this guy just pulls out his longbow again, makes a shot at the guy directly above you.
Ooh.
Misses. Second shot,
Oh!
and just looks at Severus, and he's like, a peasant's weapon. But you can see this longbow he's holding is extremely ornate, Severus.
Okay. Fuck. I wish I had my channel divinity up. Severus wants to run up, feeling like this is a good chance for a glorious strike. He wants to run to here, leap off of this rock up towards the knoll, and strike it with his longsword.
Okay.
And he's
so-
gonna throw his shield to the ground on the way. He's gonna do it two-handed.
Fyrian
So
style.
To get up on the rock seamlessly, do an athletics check, and then do an acrobatics check, and then an attack.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put him over here. So he's getting up to the rock. Let's just do or die. Athletics check. 14.
You get up onto the rock. Still, it might make the next one harder, but
Yeah, for Tom! Gah! He leaps forward.
acrobatics.
4.
So you just lose your footing as you do manage to launch off the rock, but you're just making no progress up like vertical at all, and you just sort of face plant
Splat into the cliff.
against it. Yep. And I'll put you prone, and that's your turn.
For Tom!
To be honest, if that did work, it would have been extremely impressive.
Oh, I kind of don't want to retcon it for the comedy value, but
Yeah,
I do have a point of inspiration.
No, it's so good.
Okay, alright, we'll leave it there.
Para.
Rage
That-
drops. Because he didn't attack anything last turn, nothing damaged him. But he can see Nasadi's in danger. So he's going to run up to here, and then he's going to try and get up the side of this thing, so athletics check.
Yep.
Unfortunately, no longer with advantage. Oh, this might roll with advantage naturally. Hold on. Let me
Well, they're both high, so.
Okie doke. So he gets up. So he's got 10 more feet, I think. Gets to there.
Yeah, 5 up.
And then he'll dash to get behind Nasadi. In fact, he'll like position like that.
Who knows? Just no. It's just what would he? Because of how he doesn't want to slide down because he's totally dead if he does. But then he can't really escape anyway. If he tries to shoot, he's still prone.
Yeah.
So it's going to be harder to hit.
Yep. All part of the plan.
Right. But no, just going to move back a bit. Just going to try and shoot this guy.
Man, I gotta find a time. That was it. That was the chance to use the Channel Divinity Peerless Athlete. Would have been so fucking cool. Gives you advantage on athletics and acrobatics checks. And the distance of your long and high jumps increased by 10, like flat 10 feet. So he would have made that jump easy.
Oh.
He would have flipped over the guy.
So Renault backs up, shoots this guy, pierces through his arm. He's like, oh! But he's the one that looks less hurt. This Snow sees Para climb up, and he's like, well, I'm out of here. He gets right to the edge, but can't quite get off. The other ones, they've doubled down, but they're a bit confused that Nasadi isn't a delicious dinosaur. They'll both attack Nasadi with their spears.
We'll say that Nasadi's not on the turn order.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. She got a 4, didn't she?
Yeah, should have gone just now.
Oh, then go now, Nasadi.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm only gonna stab one of them.
Yeah.
Step with the advantage one.
Okay.
It's two-handed.
And it's a 6.
Yeah.
Slash out at it. And a little bit of damage.
That's it.
And the gnolls. One of the gnolls lunged at you with his spear, but he missed, and then the other one hit and did 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
This gnoll up here is gonna run away. I think that's all of them. Yeah, Jürgen.
Jürgen the Hand Bros.
Bye, Elmitar, we are winning!
He's gonna chill it out, I think. Actually, no, he'll move up to here and he'll toll the dead on this guy.
No.
This is for making the captain look foolish.
Wisdom save.
10.
DC 14, so he takes 9 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, it's Noel thinking it probably should have ran.
It's about to get crossbowed in the face.
So does it auto reload, or is the reload a bonus action?
No, it just means you can't fire it twice in the same turn, or more than once in the same turn,
okay.
unless you have the feat.
Yeah. So this guy sees him. Crossbow.
Pew!
Misses.
Oh.
The other guy's like, "You filthy thing, trying to kill a knight!" And also uses his crossbow. And also misses with the exact same score.
Horace got no arrows left.
Okay, Horace.
Whale. He's gonna run up to here, 30 feet, and then he's gonna He's gonna yeet a hand axe at this knoll up here.
What is the range of a hand axe?
It's long range. At disadvantage is 60 feet.
Okay, well then go for it.
Yeah. 7.
So he throws it, not looking where he's throwing, it just goes into this dead horse.
Hand axe removed.
And you see this guy just looks at him disapprovingly.
Yep, that's his turn.
Henrietta. She's so slow.
I think Henrietta's just going to waddle down, I think.
I'm coming, don't you worry!
Waddle.
There she is. That was a dash.
Ivriel. Just saw Severus try and do it. He's gonna try himself.
Yes.
So he runs up. Oh! So I'm gonna give him advantage on his flip for that.
Yep, fair.
Oh,
He lands.
Severus looks up as he's doing it with his tangled hair a mess around him. Just watches him go by.
And just slashes this knoll down. Looks down at Severus and is like, nothing to be shameful of, royal blood. Severus.
Can Severus do a history check to see if he knows of this guy?
Yeah, of course.
19.
With like purple dragon regalia, Severus would have definitely read about this guy. He is the Grand Master of the Purple Dragon Knights and the heir to the Kingdom of Cormyr, Prince Earl.
Yeah, that Severus should be like, my liege, I had no idea. I apologize for my uncouth ways. How can I aid you?
Okay.
And he will simply try and scrabble up the thing to get to him. Is that like an athletics check?
Yeah, an athletics check.
9.
You make a meal of it, but you get up, but you waste like 5 feet of movement doing it.
Yeah, that's all his movement then, because he's getting up from prone. So yeah, he's just like, I am Severus Arcona of the Arconanauts at your service. That ends his turn.
He'd use his reaction to smirk at you and be like, well, there's no time for talk. And he points over there.
Points over the other side.
Like, your friends look like they're surrounded.
Yeah, Severus kind of blanches at that. But that's his turn. Oh, 7.
Parath.
Parath is going to attack the one in between the Sardi, so with advantage. With his Batleth. 17.
Yeah, hits.
8 points of slashing damage.
Oh, it cuts deeply, but he's still up.
Do a bonus action and make a second attack with the other side of the blade.
Yeah.
20, and this one just does a d6. So 4 more points of damage.
Oh, still going. Nasadi.
Oh, I need to hit it then, don't I?
Is that what Nasadi says?
Yep.
Oh!
Yeah.
As she finish it off.
I think she just raises her sword, swiftly going from the side, from the shoulder, down to the hips, basically. Just across the back.
Just
Darn.
falls in part.
Yeah.
Arconanaut. God, it's hungry, but surveys the battlefield, seeing its whole clan dead. It's gonna try and run away. Take an opportunity attack, or
Nah.
nah? Okay. Right. And if no one else is gonna do anything to chase for Knowles, that would be the end of combat.
Well, I think Parath would try and chase them.
Of course he would.
Nah, Nasadi's done. She's standing there.
Okay, we'll go like this then. Jürgen.
Jäger ain't doing anything. He's like, Ilmater, lovely Ilmater.
Yeah. We'll just say, for the sake of brevity, that Parath does manage to chase down this guy and just rips his mane off. Because we're not chasing one Knoll.
Fair.
Okay, so oh, there we go. It's the victory music. Some nice, like,
Yeah.
you did it.
Did it?
Yee.
Come on, play. Oh, is that one fucked? Probably is. Where is this one? Why is my music not doing very well?
Dunno.
Oh, I'll just leave this on.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's good.
Right.
Decided to turn to Parath. She says, "You killed a lot of those gnolls."
Indeed, weak creatures lacking honor.
Oh, you did well. Thank you for coming to me as well.
It's not a problem.
And who are you? Talks to the knights.
I am Arabesk, and this is Dimase. We are Crown's guard to Crown Prince Ivril, who is talking to your friend.
And she
Yeah.
looks up.
Yep. So,
That's
Severus, you're up here.
Yeah. As the battle ends, he'd kind of turn round and see the Arconanauts and be like, Arconanauts, this is Crown Prince. Is it Eovil?
Ervil, yeah.
Eovil of Cormyr. Please show him the proper respect. In a very guys, don't embarrass me voice.
I think
Or-
if you'd accept it, Kieran, I think Jürgen would be like over this guy who's probably like sitting down because he's quite badly hurt and he's just massaging his shoulders.
Yeah. He doesn't look too... He's seen the Ilmater sign on him.
Yeah.
He's like, I guess this is normal in Damara. Horace gets down to one knee and like puts his head down, like
Oh,
unsure
boy.
what to do, but trying to show reverence.
Parath like places his sword and like with both hands on it, like in front of him, and it's like touching the ground, but he doesn't bow.
Severus goes to one knee as well.
I don't know if Nasadi would. Do you reckon she would, Kieran?
I think
Being a
Nasadi would,
matron?
just to make things easier.
Yeah.
It seems like a Nasadi thing to do.
Yeah, we should do that then.
Henrietta would like cautiously like just sit cross-legged on the floor. He's like, oh, I'm all tired out. And she's like, thank you all. And who be you? Are you a wandering troop? I heard you have a lot of them on the Sword Coast.
We are the Arconanauts, my liege. A recently formed band, but one of good stock and purity of purpose. I am Severus Arcona. This is... He kind of points to each of them. Jurgen de Handbros, Nasadi, Grerin, Parath, Nanakavi, or the Deep Hunter, Horace Stacked Cart, and Henrietta Whittlestone. We also have some other members of our troop back at our carts.
Well, it seems I owe you a deep gratitude, and so does the nation of Cormyr. And he pulls out his gleaming sharpness, and he's like, I assume, Severus Arcona, you are the leader of the Arconanauts.
Severus's lip is trembling at this point. He's completely overwhelmed. Yes, my liege, I am.
Therefore, I announce you, as tradition dictates, a knight of the Purple Dragon Knights. And he touches both your shoulders with his sword. You may rise, Sir Arcona.
Shakily gets to his feet, but he's trying his best to look proud and straight-backed. It's a deep privilege and honor, my liege. I will do everything to bring justice to this role and do right by the knightly traditions of Cormyr.
If it weren't for you and your merry band here, Cormyr would have lost its heir, and my ill-prepared son would have taken over before his time. I thank you all. And he offers you his hand to pull you up.
Yeah, he takes it.
Can everyone who thinks they would know who this guy is do a history check to see
No.
if you do?
Fair.
Okay.
Definitely wouldn't.
I think Jurgen might.
Yeah, I'll do one for him.
Horace I don't think would. Nasadi might, and Henrietta probably wouldn't care.
Jurgen got 21.
So Nasadi, you've heard of Cormyr. You know it's a kingdom.
Yep.
Jurgen. Seeing as Jurgen and Severus both rode well, I will show you this guy's biography.
Mm.
If anyone would like to read it out for me. Tom or Liz or Hannah, I don't mind which one.
I'll give it a go. Seeing as poor Lewis usually has to read all Anya. Ervel Dwa Palagard Obaskir is the son of King Foril and the late Princess Gemra, and the Crown Prince of the Forest Kingdom. He is the father of both Princess Raedra and Prince Berovus, a tall, bearded man who favours both the look and the boldness of the kings of old. Ervel is beloved of his people for his courage, his approachability, and his promise to build a brighter future for Cormyr. Crown Prince Ervel is the High Commander of Cormyr's military forces, though he does not hold the title of High Marshal. He loves and is loved by his wife, his children, his soldiers, and his nation. Some believe he will take the name of one of the former kings of Cormyr at his eventual coronation, hoping to reflect the devotion that the first Dua or Palagard inspired in the inhabitants of the Forest Kingdom. A kind, boisterous man, Ervel loves strong drink, though he is not prone to drunkenness, and the company of beautiful women. He has sworn that he will never break his vows of marriage to his wife of 4 decades. However, some whisper that Prince Ervel interprets the finer points of those vows more loosely than his father or grandfather.
Interesting. So he is a pretty noble guy. You can see that he's a pretty acclaimed warrior as well from that jump.
Hell yeah. And he's beloved by the people. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
Does not hold the title of High Marshal.
Yeah. So he sort of slides down.
The most important question is, what does he think of Count von Pampoulier, or whatever his name was?
Billy Bim Bombier.
No, your Aarakocra guy.
Oh, Viscount.
Viscount
Barely knows who he is.
Severus would shakily skid down the ramp behind him.
He's saying to Severus, we were scouting ahead from our camp. We were here on an urgent mission of diplomacy. When these gnolls, well, it looks, I don't know if ambush was for us specifically, or any poor being on the road.
They are opportunistic beasts, my liege. I wouldn't accredit them with any greater intelligence than simply hunger and greed.
Well, yes. But we owe you a deep gratitude. And I must ask something else of you. Would you be able to transport us back to our camp? There's only a few of us there.
Of course, it would be an honor, sir, my liege.
You may stay the night at our camp, and we can reward you for the service that you have provided to me and my nation.
Of course. Arconanauts, assemble. We will escort the Crown Prince and his people back to their camp.
Very
Okay.
well, Captain. If that is your wish.
Everyone looks a bit like shocked. But
Yeah. How much of a detour is it?
it's just up to High Road. It's just off. Where are you traveling yourselves?
We
The
make
bloodline.
haste towards the Thornhold, I think is next.
Yes, we didn't stop at the Thornhold. We are on our way to Waterdeep from Neverwinter.
Well, he kind of shoots a look at Nasadi. Wherever you are heading, it would be an honor to escort you to your camp.
I thank you. And Alabask and de Marseille thank you too. And they both nod and fall in line with him. Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'll move you over to the map.
Severus is so excited.
No, he's not Severus anymore, Tom. He's Cerberus.
Oh, Sir Arcona.
Right. So, which wagon would they put the prince and his knights in?
Oh man, Severus would be so embarrassed by the wagon. Oh man. He's not going in with the goats, that's for sure. He would give the prince pride of place on cart number 1. Beside Horace, our master of cart. We'll see you well. And Severus would displace himself I don't know, on the back of the cart uncomfortably or what have you, or he'd try and walk alongside wherever the 2 knights try and put themselves.
Yeah, before they get onto the carts, he says to the whole party, he's like, I hope you would like to stay at our camp. I have many questions. And I assume you have many of me. I doubt many of you have met royalty before.
No.
No, my liege.
The Sally shrugs.
Right. So, you make the next 10 miles, but you can travel 10 a day, right? I mean 20 a day, right?
Before we
Yes,
leave that
medium.
scene, is Horace gonna
Yeah.
look?
Oh,
Yeah.
I think he would. He's completely out.
Anyone who wants to look for arrows, you can do an investigation check, and I'll tell you how many you find
Come on, Horace. What'd you get?
together.
Fuck.
So,
Horace rolled an 8.
Got
Oh,
man.
fuck.
1, 2. That means I'm going to use the lowest dice. 1, 2, 1. Okay. There's about 9 dead gnolls, and then shit, D4. So overall, I actually did all right with all his fours.
Yeah.
You find 31 arrows, which you can share out between Horace and.
Sally would want a couple. She would want. Well, she's got 9, so I'll take like 5 maybe.
Well, if she's got 9, then you'd add that to the 31 to get 40, and then we can split it evenly. If you like 20 each.
Yeah, if you want. I mean,
Yeah.
Horace will be using more arrows than Sally will.
Okay. Horace go to 25 then, and Asadi have 15 in total.
Yeah, that'll do.
Sweet. 25 arrows.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Right. So you can travel 20 miles a day, right?
Yep.
Okay. We've done 10 already, I think.
Yep.
Give you another
Excuse
10.
Next hex.
So in a distance, a very distance, like it's very difficult to see. You think you can see like the very outline of a fortress which sits on the coast, which you assume to be the Thornhold. Just as you're nearing the sort of 10-mile mark, you turn off very slightly into a sort of, it looks like a little grove with a clearing in the middle, and you pull up to the Cormyrean camp. So you can put your tokens here.
Where?
Up here, north,
right.
east.
Ooh, I like the map.
It's very hard finding this sort of map. It's not exactly what I wanted, but... Oh, double Henrietta.
Oh.
Was that a sound of disgust?
Maybe.
Oh my god, where is he? Can't believe that Gartholem's here.
Amongst royalty.
So, you'd be led into the camp by Prince Ervril. He's like, please make yourself comfortable in the camp around the fire.
Thank you, my liege.
And you see the respective knights go off into our tent. You also see a blonde-haired woman who's quite attractive, as well as another knight who's in the regalia of the purple dragons that you've seen before.
Damn. Yeah, Severus is looking around excitedly.
As Gartholem comes in, he's like, well, this is a lot nicer than that shithole we had to travel in.
Severus gives him a fucking death stare.
Juliet's carrying the baby, looking very, very, like, unsure of herself, and Horace is sort of by her side, like, almost carrying her in. the prince comes to sit by you. Well, sort of stand near you, Severus, as everyone else crowds around the fire.
Thank you for your kind hospitality, my liege. We are most grateful. Aren't we, Arconanauts?
Indeed.
Yeah, yes.
Sure.
Definitely.
Warm fire. Nice.
Yes.
Tents.
Juliet's just looking like absolutely starstruck, like, oh god, how did I end up here? Well,
Jurgen, stop massaging the lady.
It's too tempting.
well, I must know something of our heroes. He looks at Severus.
We are as I said, recently formed by the knight Lady Naxora Shalzar. We set forth from Waterdeep on a quest to take much needed goods forth to Neverwinter. We have met with trials, difficult at times, and he sort of nods at Juliet, and we've lost good people, but
He looks over and he's like, I am sorry for your loss. The Sword Coast is a harsh land compared to Cormyr. You'd never get anything like that there. It's unbelievable.
Inside joke.
Yeah, sure. You can tell that he's being reasonably truthful, Nasadi.
Okay.
Also, like Severus, you'd know that Cormyr is pretty stable at the moment under King Forel. The only real problems they have are like lots of orc attacks in the Stonelands in the north, but it's mostly under control at this point. At this point.
I can only imagine, my liege. I would be blessed to see your fair kingdom one day.
Yes, maybe one day. He looks at this woman. This is my daughter, Raedra.
Severus gives a deep bow.
She like
My lady.
a little curtsy and sort of looks around at everyone. She's like, it's a pleasure to meet you all. Thank you for saving my father.
You are welcome.
She sort of smiles.
So it just nods.
Yes, yeah, so what's your mission to Neverwinter yourself?
This is Tom just trying to remember.
It's in the orders.
Yep. We carry, you may know of Waterdeep's, the Waterdavian guilds are renowned, and we carry an assortment of high quality arms north to Neverwinter, along with other goods which we have been sworn to deliver to multiple points on the way, the Thornhold being our next stop. It is, I'm sure, not the grand crusades and epic journeys that you're used to in Cormyr, but it is a noble duty that I am proud to uphold with my people.
This is very noble, traveling this land to help those poor people in Neverwinter. We were there on, as I said, a diplomatic mission. You know, the times there have been troubling recently.
Yes, the city has suffered greatly, by all accounts.
And he looks over at Rager. My daughter was engaged to the Lord Protector's son, Raynar. But since overthrow of that regime, we saw it necessary to firm our alliance with the Lord Verth.
Most wise, my liege. How is the city now? What did you make of it?
It is. I can tell it once very beautiful, but it is dangerous outside the Enclave. It was easier to talk man to man with the Lord Verth and Daggelt, but he looks at Rager and he's like, "But we are an honourable family, and I will honour this engagement to the former Lord's son. Just not easy." And you can tell Rager does not look happy with the engagement.
Yep. Just gonna go get married to this junky nut job. I'm scribbling furiously. Rager is engaged to
Looks at Rager and she's just like frowning back at him.
We hail from Waterdeep ourselves. And he kind of nods towards the rest of the Arconanauts, and it will be a blessing to have you in our city, fair lady.
She's like, "I hear it's called the Jewel of the North. Is that true?"
Tom thought Neverwinter was referred to as the Jewel of the North.
I think they both are.
Oh, okay. Severus will be proudly saying so if it is the case.
Oh no, sorry. I heard it is called the City of Splendors. Is that true?
It is. There is much to see and do in the city. It is
quite noisy.
Yes. Quite noisy, but in a good way.
Voice crack.
There's music and lively people and places of great piety and honor.
Pickpockets you might want to watch out for.
Yes.
Yeah, well, everywhere has pickpockets. I guess in the City of Splendors, there's a lot of splendor to take. Is that right?
Suppose so.
Severus is kind of stuttering a bit at this point.
What about the food? And he sort of gestures to Rager, and she sort of walks off.
Yeah, good enough to watch her leave, but he hates to see her go.
I've heard that food in the north is not quite as good as Cormyrean food. Cuisine, should I say?
Well, there are fine eateries in the city. I can recommend. What was the name of the French restaurant?
Oh fuck.
Well, we can just say he says the name of that one.
Lamprey Bourgeon. That was it.
I can recommend the Lamprey Bourgeon. May cater to your tastes.
Cormyrean. Someone
Indeed.
had told me of a place called the Yawning Portal where they go down into the undermountain.
Yes, a place of high adventure. It's never the same night twice, or so I hear.
Yes, I would like to see it, but business may whisk me away. And you see Raedra come out, and she's carrying a big sort of hamper of food. And yes, thank you, daughter. Well, seeing as the food in this land, and he looks around, is not the best, and maybe you have never tried Cormyrean cuisine before. And he looks around.
I feel like Severus probably would have a bit because he's from quite a posh family.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So he'd be like, but he'd be polite to be like, oh, never proper, authentic Cormyrean cuisine.
Well, I have here some of the most exquisite Cormyrean foods, and he sort of starts handing it out to you to like pass around.
Yeah.
Severus.
Severus passes. Yep.
Hang on.
Passes bits.
Got a
on.
few things in here.
No.
This is part of your reward.
Death cheese.
It's real. It's in the law.
That's amazing. Ooh. Bittersweet beer. This
Yeah.
is so kind, sir, my liege. And he passes things on. Keeps
Well.
passing stuff around.
Take it for the road. You're more than welcome to anything here. You saved our lives. And you see at this point, Dimasse and Arabesque come back out, but they've sort of changed out of their armor. You sort of sit on the edge.
Do you have any baby food?
He looks over at the baby and he's like, he looks at Arabesque and he's like, Arabesque, and points at the baby. And he sort of like sighs and goes back in to get food. Oh, yes. Why do you have a baby with you anyway on such a dangerous journey? Is it hers? And she looks kind of just like,
We rescued it from a pile of bones in the foul recesses of a deep, dark ogre's cave after slaying the inhabitants.
Oh, it sounds like you're really doing a lot of good on defeating ogres, saving a prince. And he like nudges you friendly.
Severus goes bright red.
Foul and cowardly creatures.
Yeah. Well, sounds like you may have cleared the way for us down deep at least.
I hope so, my liege. I would say there are some interesting characters on the way. If you come across a trio of dwarves by the side of the road, they kind of like
He's
doesn't
just
know what to
looking at
say.
you like,
They're rustic folk, and I'm not sure they would be up to your royal standards, my liege.
He,
Might be
he looks
good
at
to
you.
steer clear.
and he's like, well, we're riding hard down from Neverwinter Waterdeep, and we don't just stop for anyone, especially inviting people to our camp. So don't you worry. You see Arabesque come out, and he's carrying like what looks like baby food, and he gives it to Julia. And he's like, Arabesque, get these people drinks. What are you? And he like sort of sighs and goes back in. Oh yeah. I forgot to show you this. Blah 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 blah. When you got knighted, I meant to show you this.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing.
Purple Dragon Knights were the officers and warrior elite of the Cormyrean army, the bulk of which was known as the Purple Dragons. Being awarded knighthood within the Purple Dragons was a great honour for anyone within the forest country. As Knights of the Crown, members of the Purple Dragons put their honour before anything else and would not bend it for any purpose, and the Order had high ethical standards for all its initiates. As such, Purple Dragon Knights were servants of law and of good, though not always of both. But regardless of Purple Dragon's individual feelings, all were expected to do what was best for Cormyr and to serve justice, giving no rest to evil nor corruption. In return for this devotion, Purple Dragon Knights were well rewarded, and the training of the Purple Dragon Knights was as legendary as their discipline. Purple Dragon Knights were excellent soldiers by any measure, with intense martial prowess that exceeded most enemies they were likely to face. But more important than their own physical strength was their ability to command, and Purple Dragon Knights were not only the best soldiers in Cormyr's service, but its most impressive leaders as well, and leadership capability was a major aspect of the training a knight receives. Many Purple Dragon Knights also swore an oath, once per day, to destroy a single enemy in battle. This oath gave confidence and strength to resolve to the knight, so as long as they were engaged in combat with that opponent, their morale remained strong, and they were more potent in battle.
Day name, that's something for all your characters to live up to when you're down there. So this, he starts bringing around drinks to everyone, and Ivril's like, yes, this is a fine vintage from Sazale, the capital. He's passing this extremely fine wine round to everyone, like offering it to them.
Paraphrase
Yes,
it, yeah.
Yeah, Severus wouldn't be rude.
Garth Orlam's like, don't mind if I do.
This fucking guy.
Yeah. So he raises his glass. This is like a sparkling white wine. It's not a champagne because champagne doesn't. But he's like, to the Arconanauts.
Severus fucking dies inside of happiness.
The saviors of Cormyr today. And he like toasts. He like clinks glasses with you, Severus.
No, I don't think it gets to there. I literally think Severus like crushes the glass in his hand from the tension of hearing that, and then is just overtly apologetic. I'm so sorry, my liege. It is such an honor.
Well, I get used to it. And he sort of downs a glass of champagne. And then he like breaks his glass as well.
Oh. Severus is fucking in love with this guy.
Right. And I know that you probably, well, you saved my life as well as two of the grandest knights in Cormyr. I owe you each something. And he goes into his tent.
Present time.
He's been there for quite a while, and Rage just sort of moves up to you, Severus.
Oh my god.
Not like that.
Yeah, okay, good.
And
Oh my god, he just gave us enough XP to level up.
Can you roll a history check to see if, well, anyone who knew about Ervil can roll it, see if they know about Raytra as well.
Severus rolled a 16.
So Jurgen as well.
Oh, yeah. Jurgen bros. Going to roll. 18, that is what I rolled.
So Jurgen and Severus would both know this. I'll read it this time, seeing as I'm the one who hasn't. Well, the granddaughter of King Forel and the daughter of Crown Prince Ervil and the Princess Osprey Goldfeather, who is Ervol's wife. I seem to have written that dumbly. She is the third in line for the throne of Cormyr. At 31, Princess Rhaedra Obaska is a figure of great interest to the noble houses of Cormyr. Let's root that again for some strange reason. A woman of great beauty, it was once said she possessed the intellect of Tanalasta, the charm of Philfaeril, the strategy of Alisair, the temper of Ganfarala, first queen of Cormyr, sword arm of Venchara of a warrior queen. Rhaegar is constantly looking for ways to prove her martial and tactical prowess against the wishes of her father and grandfather. As she is not a direct inheritor of the Cormyrian throne, her father rather formed a dynastic alliance through her marriage, at the moment as she is betrothed to Dagot Nemferumber's son, Rhaenar.
Well, she's cool as fuck. Trying to be a badass warrior, and she's stuck with fucking Rhaenar. The biggest wet blanket ever invented.
She sort of has a look around and she's like, can any of you regale me with any interesting stories of your adventure? I do find the adventuring life the most interesting, and well, in Cormyr you have to actually have a license to do it.
I could speak of our own, but I would be doing the great diversity of our band a disservice. Deep Hunter, could you tell the princess a tale of your own?
Kind of looks up. He's been quite quiet in deep thought, and he says,
We have killed orcs.
Oh, I see.
What he means to say, he is of course correct. A great warrior of his tribe. We held the grudge hold against a tide of orcs of the Brown Sun tribe. They came as a wave breaking against our battlements, and we fought them back. And though many had already been lost in previous days, we held the grudge hold to its last man.
Oh, and the grudge hold that's to the south of here. That was recently?
Correct. Yes. Only a couple of days ago, right?
Yeah, yes, 2 days ago, yeah.
Only 2 days hence.
Sounds like he might have cleared a trouble off our map towards Waterdeep. And she's like, she looks around.
You should expect more orcs on the way.
They
were but a trifling number that we had to deal with. We suspect many more amongst their tribe. And hopefully, in the name of the honor of the men and women who died at the Grudge Hold, the Arconanauts shall one day return and slay this tribe.
Severus just kind of gives a weak smile at Rhaedra.
Well, I'm sure my father and the knights can handle themselves, but your band must be really... She sort of... Can I show you all something? I don't normally.
We would be honoured,
I
of
think
course.
Many people think it's just an odd trinket, but she looks around. I get the idea that some of you may find it particularly interesting.
If you
must. She walks off into her tent. You can hear in here, and he's like, fucking thing. And you just hear this like banging. She comes back out. She's carrying this large, looks kind of like a stone. If anyone wants to look, you can.
What is it?
Why don't you all try and have a think what it could be? And most
Yeah.
people seem to get it wrong.
Severus takes it and tries to examine it.
You do a nature check. It's large. It's got a purplish hue to a blackish hue to it.
17. God, I roll really well with out of combat stuff with Severus.
What about? She would sort of be like looking at Nasadi.
So just waiting for it to be passed round.
Yeah. Henrietta just looks at it. It's like, it's a big rock, isn't it? Harith?
Yeah, it's just rolling. 9. Just passes it along, I assume.
Yeah, he doesn't get any big inclination of what it is.
Oh,
Even though it's terrible, Nasadi, you get a feeling, you don't know what sort, but you think it might be an egg.
oh.
But it looks like rock, so it looks like it might be petrified.
Mm. Okay, yep. Just gonna pass it along as well.
Horace just takes it, like holds it up, shrugs. Baby gets passed over to Horace. Juliet like taps on it. Garforum's like, looks like something I crapped out here. And like passes it to Jurgen.
Severus covers his eyes.
Nature check. 15.
You would also get the feeling that it's some sort of egg, Jurgen, like of a big creature. You're not really sure what.
A big egg.
These guys pass it back to Raedra, and does Severus say what he thinks it is? Or Nasadi?
What did
Yeah.
Severus understand from his role?
It might be. He thinks it's kind of like egg-shaped.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think the creature is inside, or was?
Well, there's legends that there was an ancient black dragon who came to Cormyr, and this was one of the last three of his clutch, her clutch, Falugalore, and it's been passed along the female line of her family.
Mm.
She like puts it near the fire, and she's like, sometimes I hope by putting in the fire that it might hatch, but it never has so far.
I will say that I'm happy that Kieran knows what clutch is.
Yeah. And,
Is it not dangerous? A dragon can be a fearsome foe.
well, I think it's petrified, but she just sort of has it at her feet near the fire. That's how the purple dragon knights got their name. Faluglor, when he was ancient, and the black hue of his scales turned purple.
Mm.
At this point, Ervil comes out and he's like, Ranger, put that bloody thing away. And he's like carrying like all this stuff. Right. So he's trying to make space, like, if I'll point you out and you can come down. I have something for each of you who helped us today.
Okay.
Points at Jurgen first. Son of Ilmater.
Oh yes, me, come here.
I was gifted this many years ago. I have not found much use for it, but it may suit you. It is, and he gives Jurgen a mace of disruption.
Oh, that's such a great item.
Let's have a look. Don't know what that is.
It's so cool.
Ooh. When you hit a fiend or undead with this one, any creature takes an extra 2d6 radiant damage. If you didn't take damage, just... Damn, that's cool. Oh, yes, very nice.
Ilmater will cherish this item, and it will banish the ne'er-do-wells who come and disrupt the Arconanauts, yes. He gives him a nod, and he also gives him a ring, which looks very ornate. And he holds up the ring before giving it to Jurgen. He's like, these rings, if you ever want to visit Cormyr, will see you safely through. And at court, if you show this, you may be able to see me again. It is a great honor to be bestowed an ambassadorial ring. He gives one to Jurgen.
By Ilmater, the ring of destiny.
He sort of gestures to Horace and Nasadi to come up at the same time.
Okay.
He whispers to you, Nasadi. He's like, I don't know where you've been, but that dinosaur was very impressive. You would be at home in the Stonelands if you enjoy that kind of thing. He gives them both a ring, and from behind him there are two bows. He holds them up. This is a vicious longbow, and this holds the other one up. Don't even know how you say it. Is a masterwork longbow, which is a longbow +1. But you may choose.
What does the vicious one do?
It does
Horace can have the better one.
It does
On
+7.
crits, you get +7 damage.
I'll
He
let
did-
Horace
He
pick.
did roll
The
2
longbow
nat
is
20s
secondary.
today.
He did.
Nasadi.
Horace doesn't really need the +1, so I quite like the idea of Horace getting real hype with a crit. Get his +7 damage.
Okay, +1 then.
Because plus he gets the piercer damage on top of it as well.
Yeah,
Nice.
and he'll be doing sharpshooter.
Mm.
Vicious long bow. Give me that. Fucking A.
Horace takes it and then puts on a ring, and he looks at it and he's like, I've never seen anything so beautiful. And he leans down and he's like, well, there's plenty of pretty women in Cormyr, but I see you already, but come on. And he winks at him, and Horace is like, oh! She's just what does Nasadi say?
I think Nasadi just nods and she's like, I'm grateful. I didn't expect to have this reward.
Well, if you save our nation, you deserve something.
I suppose.
Use it to defend the weak. And he nods over to Parath.
Parath slowly but surely makes his way up there.
Dimase, get the armor. Dimase goes into this tent, and he comes out lugging this huge set of armor, which is emblazoned with Cormyrian heraldry.
Oh shit.
It was it's your size as well. And he's like, there was a great knight in Cormyr, Barristan the Massive.
That's a great name.
We've never seen a man who deserved this more than you. Especially one of your size. It's very rare to see a Goliath in Cormyr.
You honor me, not only with your gifts, but in battle. You have the blood of a Goliath.
And you have the blood of a Cormyrian, if that's not rude to say.
He just nods.
So, Parath, do you take the armor?
Yeah.
You bang on it, It's adamantine plate mail.
Nice.
Jeebus.
Immune crits.
If my internet would load, I'd add it. Adamantine plate. Holy shit.
And Miss Whittlestone. She comes down. I noticed you're not the fastest and or the most agile, but you did well in there. And she's like, "Oh, thanks. I'd give it a try, Miss Shelzer believed in me, and you know." And he's like, "Well," and he pulls out a little cape, a dwarven-sized cape. He's like, "Maybe this will help you," and he gives her a cloak of protection.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, thanks. It's the prettiest cloak I've ever seen. I like it's purple." He's like, "Well, it is regal." And she sort of like does a little bow and curtsy and like walks back.
Oh, yeah.
And arise, Sir Arcona, for your reward.
He arises and carefully marches around and lowers his head.
You see, he's holding a shield. That's the one that he was using in battle earlier.
Oh,
It's got the purple dragon on. It's filigreed in gold. And he hands it to you, Severus. And he says, he's given everyone a ring, and he hands you a ring as well.
oh yeah.
And he's like, "When you finish your mission, make sure to come to Cormyr."
I will. I swear it.
You will be welcomed well within the Purple Knights, and I'm sure they can teach you a lot, whereas you can also teach them some of your sword coastian ways.
It would be my greatest honor.
And it is a shield +1.
Oh, delicious.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fucking delicious.
He steps over to the center. He's like, "I hope you can all relax here for the night. It is a time for celebration. And I wish you all well in your journey onward." He sort of sits down and he starts taking off his plate mail.
Severus would do the same. Making sure to
Starts
never be a
getting
step
relaxed
ahead of
as
him.
well.
What does Nisardi do?
Just getting all relaxed around the fire.
Yeah.
Paraford
And
start drinking.
Yeah.
so a lot of the things that they gave you, like the food, like they'd have a lot of that. So if like anyone wanted a ham or some cheese, or like the bitter root beer or the Marsemba blush, they would like give your characters whatever they wanted this night while they
Paraford would
relaxed.
have some ham, he'd have some bitter root beer, and I think after like having a few drinks, enough to get him sort of a little bit tipsy, he would slowly start sitting around the campfire, just like cross-legged with his armor still on, just sort of like singing like a deep kind of like tune in the language of the Goliath people, and just being like, "Hosea, Hosea, Veloso," that kind of sort of thing.
Is it giant? Because if it is, then Nesardi understands it.
No,
No?
it is a specific. I mean, it's not. It's in
It's
the
a
lore.
dialect.
Yeah, it's a dialect.
Okay.
It's what's it called? I've got it written down. Where is it? Goliath fact sheet. It won't open for me for some reason because Roll20 is annoying as fuck. Let me reload my webpage.
It's fine. I believe you.
The Golka. It's a Goliath language specific.
Cool.
The Goliath.
Is there anything specific your characters would want to ask or would want to do during the night while relaxing?
Severus would just be trying to impress the prince, I think, telling him stories that he learned in his childhood about Cormyr and things like that. I think it would probably. I imagine the prince is used to dealing with such a fawning kind of thing, and seems quite fond of Severus. So I'm sure it would all be very good natured. But yeah, he'd be living his very best life. Severus would.
You would see that the prince is very like amiable. It seems like he's down to earth, probably because he feels like he can relax because he saved them, and there's not many people here. There's only a few servants and like his very close confidants.
Yeah.
I think Jurgen would pull out a sketchbook.
Yeah, this is what I was about to say. This is what Tom wants to know. The most important question: who is he drawing?
Yeah, I think he would draw the like all the knights and the king and the prince and his daughter.
Yeah,
he's not going to miss out on such an opportunity.
I think Severus would fucking panic when he sees the book coming out.
He's
But
just like
doesn't-
holding it, looking up from it occasionally, just like,
But doesn't want to draw attention to it. So he's just kind of occasionally looking over in like a way.
yeah, and Juliet would sort of be trying to talk to Nasadi, like because she feels really out of like her depth, and she's like, oh, I've never even been around a mare, let alone a prince.
Well, you got put in the deep end, didn't you? And you got a baby now too.
Well,
What condition?
it's not. She's like, oh, you're such a teaser, Nasadi.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sure we'll be rid of the baby soon.
Well, she looks at it and she says, maybe somehow Jeb is in this baby. And she looks quite serious when she says it.
That somehow makes it more awkward there.
He would have really loved this, but you know how full of life how much he liked to things.
I don't think he'd be overjoyed about the baby, but I suppose you know him better.
Yeah, he's always going on about how much he loved, life and just. And she like looks at the but
no, he's dead.
she looks like she's very torn.
Oh.
I'll be honest though, if you wanted to go back to Neverwinter, now is your option. I'm sure these people will take you with them.
Are they going to Waterdeep?
Oh,
They've been to
thought you meant
Neverwinter. They've been to
they've been.
Neverwinter.
We're going to Neverwinter.
I think that's what Nasadi meant, though, right?
Yeah.
Because her dad's in Waterdeep now.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. She sort of looks around, but even though Jeb died, it has been quite. I won't get another opportunity like this in my life.
It's up to you.
She looks around at everyone, and she looks at Horace, and she looks at Horace again. She's like, I think I can. I mean, I can. I've always wanted to see Neverwinter and Leylon, and
Yeah.
Jeb
then I
would
suppose
have wanted me to.
Northerners pronounce it Lylon.
Leylon.
It's a silly
Right.
place.
Horace, hang on. Horace is like, I heard there's a bard there. He's meant to be really good. He looks around. So.
Gareth doesn't say anything to that. He doesn't know anything about bards. Jurgen might be like, Jeremy Swinglebert.
Yeah, that might be it. Well, the only one that I've really... There's a few in Waterdeep who I like. 3 strings. And then there's... Well, actually, I don't really like him, but never mind. Davy Millstone. He's a bit of a... He's a bit of a... He looks around.
I've seen the book.
Yeah, my friends used to read it, but I didn't really get anything out of
No.
it.
To say to that?
Garth Fallen would be like, Davy Millstone, national treasure.
The greatest man alive.
Bail, mate, without Davy Millstone, surely this world would be a poorer place.
Who is this Davy Millstone?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, fine. Right. Is there anything else you want to ask him before we end the session and the next day?
So, not that Parath would. I mean, Lewis probably has a load of questions, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Parath wouldn't say anything.
Yeah.
And
That's the
I've
thing.
already spoken way too much for Jurgen because it's too funny. I'm sorry, Kieran. I know you're meant to be role playing him.
It's alright, I don't mind.
He's just so fucking stupid. So fun.
No. Right, so I guess next time we'll pick up the morning of the next day.
Yeah, that's good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That was so great. I loved the Callmaster.
Yeah.
I thought I should.
Man, how does anyone play a character like fucking Para? I'm just sitting there like, I want to say stuff, but he wouldn't say anything. Just gonna
It is a silly place.
Yeah.